Hello everyone, happy Sunday. Let's play some more Cold Steel 2. Now, if I recall correctly, we have to go find Lady Annabelle. And while wandering around collecting U material, I saw her, so let's go get her. She's out fishing. She's just a little bit further out than she usually is. Alright, I think I've got all my recipes. Let's double check. Yep. Alright. Now we need to fish.
Oh, I could probably fish here.
Probably. Maybe.
Oh,
there
I
we
could
go.
Probably fish.
Let's see if we catch anything new.
Not what I had in mind.
Talking NPCs time? Yeah, we've got lots of bonding events to do. But we'll talk to NPCs whether they have a bonding event or not.
Not what I had in mind.
Oh, I also, it's the characters were leveling up while I was searching for U material. Got a couple new crafts. See if I can remember which ones. They're really just updated versions of existing ones.
Not bad.
So nothing totally new.
Whoa, this is a big one. Whoa, this is a big one.
Oh, shit. Free U material. Alright, that was worth it. Yeah, that's what I understand too. Jazzy says that all the fishies are unlocked early in New Game Plus, so you're progressing faster than normal on fishing. Yeah. I don't think, let's see. Yeah, nobody knew. Oh, right. Let's see. So, let's see. I think, yeah. We got Sweep 2. That's new, so Sweep got upgraded. And then, Elliot also got his upgraded detection craft. I think those were the only two new ones. Is there anyone else? I don't think anyone else knew. But while we're heading up, we may as well do our circuit and get some extra Sepith by destroying things. Get back here. And opening boxes. And then we'll fight the enemies that drop, well, that actually have some decent EXP. And also the little icicle enemies back there have, hang on a second. Drop the possibility to drop the U material.
All right, let's do
Understood. No problem. You're not moving range.
Got you!
This is it for you. Of course. I'll handle it. Eliminating targets. Okay.
Here I go! Now!
Gotcha!
Did it, Elisa!
We really do make a great team.
Ooh, Lisa's pretty close to leveling up, so that's nice. No extra U material. Oh well. But Icicle Boy here might drop some.
We have the advantage here. Okay. Here. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
This is usually where we see Annabelle. She's actually on the bridge further up the mountain.
We'll have to fight our way through.
My turn! Alright, let's do this!
Okay. Here I go. Right. Pierce them! Mirage arrow! Now's our chance!
Got you!
Of course! Here's our chance! You're open! Look at us, Bee! We did it! Yeah, we weren't half bad.
There goes Elisa.
Huh? Thank goodness!
Oh, well, hey, alright. Flamebird 2! Still impedes burn 60%, and unbalanced 30, alright. Don't know what it was the first time, but I'm sure that's better. So this is what I did in my off time. Just ran up and down the mountain. Killing things, you know, just outright murdering things that don't drop U material and fighting everything else that does. And of course getting all the boxes, because occasionally they have U material in them. And when they don't, sometimes they have just, you know, useful stuff. Yep. Yep. There we go. See, there's Annabelle right there on the bridge.
Now's our chance! Let's get him! Let's move!
I'll handle
Maybe
it.
that's a U material.
No problem.
Oh, well,
Turn to flames. Burn! Of course.
hey, Lou. Oh, good job, Emma.
Hostiles neutralized.
2 opportunities
Guess
for
we're safe.
U material, I think. Hey, there's one. All right. What you got? Oh my! Already tired? Oh yes, you certainly are. Any fish would be after fighting all night long. Got you! Come on, come on, come on, Double Heaven! Drat! It took my bait and swam off! Again! Why? Why, fish? Is your fishy stomach a bottomless pit of hunger? How'd I know this is how we'd find her, Ellipsis? I can't believe she's been fishing all night. Then again, I totally can. Excuse me, Annabelle, I think it would be best to return to Ymir and get some sleep, Ellipsis. Considering how tired you clearly are, if you were to fall into the water, I dread to think what might happen. You know, this bridge has really nice, high, thick, sturdy railings on the side. It would be really hard to fall off this bridge. However, most of the warehouses and factories and stuff that we've been barely have any railings at all, so. OSHA approves of Ymir. Oh, hogwash. I'm so close to finally catching it. I can already taste its deliciously filleted body. I refuse to go back empty-handed. That's simply unthinkable. Well, she's certainly on Ellipsis passionate, isn't she? I'd be worried for her if she kept at this pace, though, Ellipsis. And she's so focused on fishing, she's not seeing things clearly. Is there nothing we can do, Ellipsis? Oh, I know. What if I caught the fish that you're after in your place? Would that work for you? Oh, a fishing battle is what you want, is it? I'd be happy to accept. Let's see who can catch the little devil first, shall we? That's not what I... sure, game on. I hope I can actually catch it, Ellipsis. Sounds like it's a big one. Alright. Do we fish here, or... just a bit more, Ellipsis. Bit more in your mind for the taking, blue devil, Ellipsis. Yeah, she's just about at her limit here. I should take her back before something really bad happens, Ellipsis. Let's see. We have only 90 points, so we can't get our gladiator badge for a while. Alright. Found Annabelle. Wait for it. Fishing away. She's safe, but refuses to go back to the tavern until she catches a specific fish. I intend to help her do that. Alright. Oh, hey, okay, there's the icon. Let us fish. Let us show Annabelle up again. You were out here all night. Let's see if we do... Oh my god, what the hell is that?
Not what I had in mind.
Caught mystery fish Ellipsis. Yeah, Ellipsis, it's huge! Did you catch it? Did you? Did you catch the mighty blue devil? I don't know, Ellipsis, but whatever it is, it's gigantic. Come on! That's not a fish. You caught it! You really caught it! This is the elusive blue devil! This is not the time for rejoicing. Stay back, it's a monster! What?
Hostile spotted. Beginning combat. No problem. Pierce them! Barrage arrow!
Let's move.
Yeah, well, Emma's coming.
All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me! I'll handle it. Here.
Ow.
It's my turn. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. Analysis complete.
Alright, so a bit resistant to blind. So that's... fire. Giant frog-like monster is the icy croaker. Living in cold areas has caused its skin to freeze, making it hard as a rock.
Okay.
Actually, let's just move. I'm just gonna stand over here.
Hang in there!
Thanks.
Right. Hang in there!
Thanks.
Thank you very much.
My turn. Sit.
Okay. Now, let's get this over with. All right.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, gracious, this thing must have a ton of
Here I
health.
go.
Oh, okay, that's 60,000. Alright, fine.
Too slow.
Here I go. Burn to ash. Fall!
I'll handle it. Now! No problem. Turn to flames. Burn! My turn. Here I go. Of course.
Let's move. Yeah!
Thanks. Ha!
Oh, ew.
My turn. Here. I can do this. Hang in there.
Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Here I go. Sit.
It's my turn.
Gather on my blade.
Oh, please.
You missed the blind woman.
Okay. Right. You're not getting away. Molten Rain! Now's our chance.
Got you.
Oh, please.
Wait, which one of us is blind here?
I'll handle it. It's my turn. We should be safe now. Success.
Oh, it warped us back. Okay. Brian says, after you mentioned K-pop Demon Hunter on the podcast last night, got around to watching it. Quite enjoyable. Ah, glad you liked it. Zeronatic, hello. Still need to get around to watching Project Echo. I can't guarantee you'll like it, but yeah, that's one of the staples, I'd say. It's one of the things you need to at least see. Don't know if the sequels are worth getting into either. If you like Project Echo, I'd say, yeah, go ahead and watch the sequels, because there's a lot of enjoyment to get out of them. However, if you don't care for Project Echo, I don't think the sequels are going to change your mind any. Reen says, anyway, it wasn't easy, but I managed to bring her back. Sounds like things got pretty hairy out there, Ellipsis. Allow me to apologize for exposing all of you to danger like that, Ellipsis. I thought I could handle myself in dangerous places, but my overconfidence may have been my undoing this time. Feels though I've learned anew just how dangerous it can be to leave the shelter of a town. Well, as long as you understand that, I suppose that's all that matters. Annabelle says, yes, I understand it, I'm still going out fishing though. Yep, no one got hurt, and she gets what she did wrong. You've really helped me out here by finding her. Here, take this, a little something from me. Effort. Oh, alright. Are you sure I can just have this? Sure as can be. It's nothing that special anyway. Well, I'll be the judge of that. In that case, I feel as though I should give you some kind of reward as well. Are you gonna give us fish? Wouldn't be much of a noble if I didn't repay someone for their kindness. Prankster, okay. Thanks, Ellipsis. Thank you again for saving my life. I may have been careless this time, Ellipsis, but next time, I'll be sure to be fully prepared for the possibility of being attacked by the fish I catch. Yeah, she didn't learn a damn thing, did she? Ooh boy, Ellipsis. Looks like it'll take more than a brush with death to get her to give up her dangerous fishing excursions. Is she in here? Where'd she go? Oh, she's over by the fire. Okay. Alright, let's check out our new quartzuses. Effort is Thelis and Curia give 70% chance to make a superb dish when cooking. Oh, that's right. Effort was the cooking one, and then Prankster was the increased chance to make a crappy meal. Right? Flame Tongue R, 70% chance to, or just Flame Tongue rather, 70% chance to make peculiar dish. Right. Well, oh, I need to upgrade his thing. Okay, that'd be a good one for you. Of course, wherever we're going, I have no idea if he's coming with me. But which one? Is it this one? Yeah. Boop. There you go. Alright, let's see. Where should we start? I guess we'll start at home. Oh, there's Elisa. Staring at guns. Let's see, Hey, Sabas, hello. Father Bernard is always so dependable when it comes to medical care. I feel like I'm back to my old self again, which means it's about time I got out of bed and returned to business as usual. I'd strongly advise against that. You still need rest. And while I'm sure you're feeling out of shape from all the bed rest, I'd also advise against going out hunting. But, Ellipsis, when can I go out hunting again? My life is meaningless if I can't kill things! Your injuries were so great we could have lost you. For peace of mind, I'd like to keep an eye on your condition for another week. But... well, I guess I can kill something for Christmas at least. A whole week? Well, if we must. Aha, Ellipsis' passion for hunting is still as strong as ever, I see. I can't deny my disappointment. My bloodlust will not be sated. But if Father Bernard says I must, then I've little choice in the matter. But the minute I'm in the clear to hunt, I'll be bringing home a massive wild boar to celebrate. Count on it, Ree. His recovery's coming along nicely, but the battle isn't over yet. Still needs to rest as much as he can. There's no medicine more effective than time. And still got the origami, yes. Alright, Elisa, what's up? What you doing, Elisa? Your mother told me I could find some tools in here, so here I am. Yeah. I need them for work. I need them for the work I'm going to be doing on the orbital bike. Oh, okay. Wait, you know how the bike works well enough to do that? Well, an engine's an engine, right? I should be able to tinker with it. After all Angelica's done for us, I at least want to make sure she gets her precious bike back in top condition. Might be nice if I gave her a hand, Ellipsis. Let's consume a bonding point. Need a hand there? I've got two. Sounds like a two-person job to me, and I'd feel bad making you do all the work when Angelica left it in my care. I figured you'd say that. It'll probably go more smoothly with an extra pair of hands, so sure. Are we gonna shoot the engine block? Why are you looking at the guns? Oh, we get little metal sounds like she's working on stuff. That's nice. Alright, that's everything around the orbital engine taken care of. It could probably do with being taken for a test ride at some point, though. Oh, I should oil the moving parts, too. Man, you really are amazing. I knew you were good with orbital technology and all Ellipsis, but I didn't expect you to be able to perform maintenance this well. All of this is just a stopgap, really. I had a few chances to look at it back at the academy, too, so I have a vague idea of what needs doing, but that's all. That doesn't make you any less amazing in my eyes. When in Nord, you worked out what was wrong with that truck, and even knew the model of that mortar we found, Ellipsis. And remember the last time we were here in Ymir? At first, I thought it was just because you're part of the Reinford family, but I feel like that's underselling you now. You must have studied like crazy to know so much. Hee hee. Well, I did spend a lot of time studying orbital technology even before enrolling at the academy. I used my family name however I could in order to visit RF factories and attend lectures at the Institute of Technology. I'm more than confident I made the most of every chance I had to study and broaden my knowledge of the field. I have a feeling I know why you did all that, too. Was it to rebel against your mother? Well, I can't deny it. Not to beat a dead horse, but it felt like Mother just stopped caring about us after my father passed away. I mean, she'd stolen the company from Grandfather and everything. How could you do that to your own father? So I suppose you could say all that studying was my way of trying to show her up at something. Little at least. I see ellipsis. So were you able to? Not in the slightest. Now that she's missing, this isn't the time to be thinking about my next act of rebellion either. And you know what? That's fine by me. I've made my mind up to focus on the future rather than the past for now. I've got to keep that promise I made to her and Roar, after all. I'll be running the company before she knows it. That's right, she'll get into her office and I'll be sitting there behind the desk, looking at her all smug. And she's like, I didn't know you were running the company. And I'd say, yeah, that's right. I started running this company before you knew it! I think she'd prefer it that way, honestly. I don't. Are we head patting? Do I have to add to head pats? I have to add to head pats. Hang on. Where's my... Alright. Where'd I put it? Yep. There we go. Lisa. Elisa gets head pats. Huh, Ellipsis? Ha! Look at you. You were so engrossed in the bike that you didn't even notice all the snow building up on your head. Oh, I was just, brushing some snow off your head. Yeah, right. Still, I think you found the right way to approach things. I'll have to pick up a few pointers from you. Can't let myself get too wrapped up in my past either. And that way, we'll both be able to find the best paths for each of us to take. Hee hee, I certainly hope so. Come on, don't cry, Ellipsis. Here, this'll cheer you up, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. Is that, Ellipsis, a bunny made out of snow? And look, you've got loads of snow on your head, too. Don't worry, you can follow me back to Ymir. So stay close, okay? Okay. Ellipsis. Are you kidding me? What's wrong? I can't believe I forgot. Remember how I talked about coming here with my family as a kid? I ended up getting lost out on the mountain. But just when I started to think I'd be lost there forever, a boy appeared out of nowhere, Ellipsis, and he led me all the way back to Ymir. That boy was you! I'm sure of it! That does ring a bell, actually, Ellipsis. Yeah, the year after that was when the whole thing with my power happened, Ellipsis. So I'd kind of pushed everything else to the back of my mind. Weird. We really did meet when we were kids. I was only joking about it before, but yeah, we really did. I'd forgotten all about it, too. Probably because it was a scary memory for me. Haha, I don't blame you. Still, you don't get coincidences like this every day. I'd be embarrassed to try and attribute it to something like fate, though, Ellipsis. Ah ha ha, Ellipsis. Yeah, you're right. Maybe if we'd realized sooner, sure. But it makes me happy to know it was you all along, Ellipsis. Sorry, didn't quite catch that. Yeah, it's nothing. Nothing at all. Ellipsis. Anyway, shall we finish up with the bike, shall we? Let's finish up with the bike, shall we? Yeah, sure. I'll fix the bike, you brush the snow off my head. Rain and Elisa worked together to finish the rest of the bike's maintenance, the two of them feeling somewhat awkward around each other due to their recent discovery. And upon their completion, they went to return the tools to Baron Schwarzer's study. Who knew that you could fix a bike with guns? Your bond with Elisa strengthened. Whee, so strong. Oh, character notebook updated. Fun. The fish that she was looking for, yeah, it was a monster. Oh well, at least I managed to get her back to the tavern. Characters. Class 7. Elisa. It turns out that Rena and Elisa first met when Elisa came to Ymir on vacation with her family. Dun dun dun. Gonna inch up on her. I can't believe we actually met when we were kids, Ellipsis. I guess that doesn't change things much, though, does it? Nothing's more important than the bonds we've developed as members of Class 7. Consuming a bonding point sounds so sinister. You know what? It kinda does. Stray Dog, hello. I never got 15 bonding points in my... Yeah, this is a New Game Plus playthrough. Jared was kind enough to get me a New Game Plus save so that we could play it, because there are a couple things, notably... The black records are not available in the regular game, they're only available in New Game Plus, so that's why we're playing here. Also, I was able to turn on all bonding points rather than hacking the game like I did the last time so that I could see all the bonding events. We, the people, demand an on-screen head pats counter. Well, okay. The people have spoken, I guess. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're gonna go ahead and count Milliam's head strokes as head pats. There you go. Head pats counter. Alright. Anyone downstairs? Oh, yeah, someone's over here. Hey, Mom. You'll be meeting with your classmates today, yes? Yeah, there's a few things we need to cover before going forward. Plus, we need to talk about Elise and the princess, too. Hee hee, that determination in your eyes is so like your father's. No matter what path you choose to follow, always know that you have our support. Unless you follow a dark, genocidal path. Just remember to take care of yourself, alright? Haha, I will, I promise. Boy, I'm glad I did not follow the suggestion that I do a haha counter that someone recommended in the first game. Because that would be like the damn ellipsis counter that I did for Trails over the last charity event, which ended up being 659. Relieved to see your classmates are safe and well. It's clear as day that you won't stop at helping only them, however. Everyone you've met, students from the academy, your instructors, all the citizens from all the towns you've visited Ellipsis, they've all left their mark on you, and I know you want to help them just as much. I couldn't be more proud of you, Rain. Mommy approves. Alright. I'm not throwing in the haha counter. Oh, hey, there's Fee talking to her dog. It's Angelica's orbital bike. Take good care of it. No, it's... We brought a... Like, does the bike has a kickstand? Why did we bring its own stand? It's weird. Alright. Oh, there's Lara. Arthur's the horse? Yeah. That's what I thought you'd say. Lord Tio's condition improving has no doubt caused Arthur to perk up as well. He truly loves his master and can tell you that. I can tell you that. He can't tell you that, he's a horse. He just says, I'll have to be sure to keep him well brushed for when Lord Tio is fit to ride him again. Patrolling his territory and slaying dangerous monsters are all important duties of a ruling lord. And I'm sure Lord Tio will soon be ready to resume doing so. Hold on just a while longer, Arthur. Arthur's got the bloodlust, too. Pant, pant. Lipsis, lipsis. Nah, he's really taken to Fee. Alright, Fee. This dog's name is Bedeau, right? He's cute. Yeah, Dad raised him to be a hunting dog, believe it or not. He's a sweetie, though. Looks like a smart one to me. Petting him's pretty relaxing, too, Ellipsis. I could sleep right here. I'll stay with him for a bit while I think about what we should do. Come to think of it, it's just about feeding time, Ellipsis. Want to help me feed him? Sure, I'd like that. Haha, be right back. I've got to go get his food. He's vegan, so he's very particular about his kibble. How's that taste? Good? Woof. Haha, look, he's wagging his tail. Sorry for not being able to spare much time for you and Arthur, Bedeau. Woof woof. He says it's okay. Smart doggy. Can you understand what dogs are saying or something? No, I'm just guessing based on how he acts and barks. Back in the Corps, I used to look after the military monsters a lot. Really? So, all of the dogs and cats from Jaeger Corps that I've been slaughtering over the last few games actually have sentience and personality and feelings? Oh no. I feel bad now. That sounds like an awfully dangerous job for you to be doing. Well, I did get bitten sometimes at first, but I bit them right back. But after one of the other caretakers showed me what to do, they stopped. Yeah, the way you talk about your time there, it's hard to believe the Jaeger Corps you were in was one of the strongest ellipses. Is Zephyr unusual by Jaeger standards? I guess. The boss was pretty easygoing, but it was always hard to tell what he was thinking. I hope we run into, what the hell's his name? Garcia at some point. That'd be fun. I think he and Lloyd are in prison right now, but... You remember what I told you at Mater Park, right? How they taught me survival skills and all that? Zeno and Leo taught me how to set traps in the art of close quarters combat. I can't imagine what it must have been like living that kind of life day to day. But it's easier to see how you came to think of them as family. Yeah, we were family. Until they all left me behind after the boss died. I just, want to know why. Why they all had to leave me behind. And now that I might have a chance to, I don't want to let it pass me by. Even if it won't be easy getting it out of them. Still ellipsis. Ellipsis? Woof woof. I think even I understand what he was saying this time. He's probably, hey you, give me more food. More kibble, please. Try not to overthink it, something along those lines. Ellipsis? There's no reason you need to try and find out alone. Not when you've got all of us with you. If that's what you want to know, we'll all make it work out. You will? Hee hee. You're right. How could things not work out when I've got you guys? Our bond has strengthened. Level 4, alright. Rain and Fee reached link level 4. Cover and counterattack. And character notebook updated. Character Fee. The other members of Zephyr left Fee behind after the Corps' leader died. She wants to know why they did that. That's pretty simple. We never really liked you. But the Jaeger King said, now you be nice to my adopted-ish daughter. And they're like, okay. But now that he's dead... A woo? I still want to talk to Zeno and Leo about why they left me behind, Ellipsis, but part of Class 7 is more important. But being a part of Class 7 is more important now. As long as I stay with you, I know I'll get my chance to ask them. But only if we can get their health below 30% in 40 turns. Or something like that. Let's see. Win battle, then lose cutscene. Okay. Yeah, RPG trope. Tales of Vesperia had a great bit. One of your party members was a dog and didn't talk, but for his side quest, other party members translated what he and his rival said. His side quest was to claim world domination via peeing everywhere. Yeah, she's reminding me of Tio with, I can understand what the dog is saying. Lara, how are you doing? Even the air here feels clean. It's not hard to see why Yun Ka-Fai is so fond of this village. I hope that I'll get the chance to bring Father and Klaus here one day. We'd be happy to have them. And don't worry, I'm sure you'll have plenty of chances once the war's over. Pretty sure no one's gonna die. I hope so, Ellipsis. I suppose that's another reason for us to hasten its conclusion. But I'm still at a loss as to how, though, Ellipsis. Well, you pick a side, and then you kill everyone on the other side. Bing, bing, bosh. What should we do, I wonder, Ellipsis? She's definitely racking her brain over this, Ellipsis. Maybe a break would do her good. Maybe some head pats would help. Let's consume her bonding points. Why don't we go somewhere and eat some bonding points? It's good to take a breather sometimes when you're stuck on a difficult problem. Where the hell did I... Oh. There it is. Ellipsis, that sounds reasonable. In that case, I'd like to ask you a favor. Would you escort me to your room? Oh my. She's too shy for public head pats. What? So this is your bedroom. The decor has something of an Eastern feel to it, fitting for a former student of Yun Ka-Fai's. Is there anything here that's particularly representative of the Eight Leaves School? Ellipsis, I should have known. You caught me off guard when you asked to see my room, but it figures that's what you were interested in. Why would you be surprised? Oh, it's nothing. As for your question, I don't have all that much, I'm afraid. Wait, Ellipsis, actually, I have some tea leaves Master Ka-Fai gave to Dad a while back, I think. How about it? You up for having some green tea? Really? I'd like that very much. Oh, green tea and... something. Sip. This has quite a refined taste indeed. This isn't my first time tasting green tea. Monica let me sample the tea served at her class's tea house during the festival, Ellipsis, which we had together in one of the timelines. But this seems to have more depth to its flavor and fragrance. Ah, Master Ka-Fai is a huge fan of this kind, apparently. He brought it back from the East himself. He's always bringing gifts whenever he comes to visit, so he's popular among the locals. Everyone here likes him. Hee hee, really now. I've yet to have the opportunity to meet him in person, Ellipsis, but I can easily see why he and Father get along so well. Would you happen to know where he is now? No, afraid not. That letter I received from him during our vacation here didn't specify. And he's always been something of a vagrant. He wanders the continent throughout the year, stopping off wherever he pleases. Maybe he even knows Estelle's father. So while I couldn't tell you where he is, I'm sure he's just fine. I imagine so, if rumors to be believed. He's as proficient with a blade as Father, if not more so. Are you worried about your dad? I am. I try to avoid admitting it publicly, but it's a fact. His skill is as immense as ever, but given the various new weapons that have come into play during this war, Ellipsis, along with other powerful warriors such as General Aurelia and that knight from Ouroboros, Ellipsis, Yeah, I can't blame you for being a little concerned under the circumstances. Still, all we can do in the meantime is keep going and do what we're able. So long as we keep that up, I'm sure we'll be reunited with them in due time. Maybe ellipsis. Hee hee, no, you're right. In a sense, this is but another trial we must overcome to reach greater heights. Yeah, and I know how we can overcome it so long as... And I know we can overcome it so long as we're together. And the bond with Laura strengthened. Not enough to level 4. I do remember that video. No need to post about it 3 times, though. Oh, we can, hey, wanna come to my room for some more head pats? Wait, did we update her? Laura. She sees the current situation as yet another trial she must overcome to become stronger and intends to do so. That tea was delicious. Thank you for allowing me to join you. Incidentally, Ellipsis. Toval mentioned that you used to train somewhere deeper into the mountains, Ellipsis. Is that true? Oh, so you want to see my bedroom and now you want to see my deep in the mountains spot? Yeah, in the Isengard range, Ellipsis. Wait, don't tell me you're planning on going up there on your own. Well, after that break I feel like doing something more active. A walk in the crisp, snowy mountains should clear my mind just perfectly. I wouldn't mind a mountain walk, Ellipsis. Let's go! If you're really that interested, I can show you the way there. Would you? I'd be very grateful. Then we should set out at once. Da-da-da-da. Together, Reen and Laura climbed the Ymir mountain path, their destination being the canyon above. Soon enough, they arrived at the area where Reen once trained under Master Kafai. Did we go up above the snow line? Where are we? Whew, Ellipsis, I wasn't expecting the climb to be quite so lengthy. Or that far, really. You conducted your training a remarkable distance from Ymir for one so young. Yeah, we spent about a month living up here away from civilization. We trained almost every day, but even when I wasn't training, he was teaching me how to live side by side with nature. How to kill things and live off their flesh. We had to catch our own food, secure a place to sleep every night, Ellipsis. Sometimes we'd even challenge monsters as practice. Oh my, Ellipsis, that does sound rather harsh. You were just a boy at the time of your training, yes? I can't fault it, however. The Arcade School does have similar practices. Even when I was a child, I would often join the students in training in the mountains. I'm not surprised to hear the Arcade School's training is right up there with the 8 Leaves. I mean, you know, still a bit below, but yeah, up there. I made it through in one piece, but I was completely exhausted by the end. Elise was really worried about me. She wouldn't stop crying when I'd finally come back home. Yeah, that's not hard to picture. And she should have taken a month training in the mountains to learn how to hug properly. After taking a look at the scenery, there's not a doubt in my mind that training here would be a valuable exercise. Yeah, it certainly was. Standing up here and being surrounded by nature serves as a reminder of just how small and insignificant we really are. I suppose you could say the same about our swords in this war. Sorry, Laura, I'm not following. No matter how much its wielder trains, realistically, a mere swordsman stands no chance against the force of tanks or soldats. I don't know, in Sky 3 we beat the... And 2? We've a couple of times beaten the snot out of armored cars and tanks. That being the case, what significance do swords even have in this war? I've been pondering this a lot lately, and I still haven't reached an answer. That's a good question, Ellipsis. And yet, when I look around at the vast mountains surrounding us, I feel like I've been liberated from those worries. It wasn't just because she was a skilled warrior that the Lance Maiden was able to end the war of her time. That played a role, certainly, but she must have possessed numerous other qualities that contributed. Yeah, that's true. And in the same way, I'm sure there's a role that swords can play in ending this war too, even if they can't do it alone. Hee hee, my thoughts exactly. We simply have to find it, and as a class, I know we will. After talking for a while, they enjoyed a short mock battle against one another before returning to Ymir. And more... Level 4, alright. Powerful strike. Well, that made for some wonderful exercise. After a workout like that, I feel as though I'll be able to think of something truly excellent. Thank you, Reen, for providing me with the inspiration. I'll be sure to bring you an idea worthy of it. And Isaiah, by the way, if you didn't intend to spam the chat with the same message 3 times, it's just, you know, some glitch or something. Hey, it happens. No big yank. Mishy. Snow Mishy. Maybe Machias will get head pats, yeah. I'm looking plover. Something that rhymes with plover. To the surprise of no one, my wife ended up ordering in a ton of useless junk again. This order's highlights include some castanets and a shaved ice maker. Can't imagine anyone actually buying those, so I just tossed them into the storehouse. Ellipsis sigh. I really don't know what goes through her head sometimes. She can be surprisingly sharp when she wants to be, but most of the time, ellipsis. Thought it was bought? I don't think so. I did make a video on how to make fake semen, because I made fake semen for a different video, which was the, I think, if I'm remembering right, it was the 50 Shades of Grey pop-up book video. So I made a, you know, behind the scenes. It's like, here's what it is. I think it's egg white and yogurt or something like that. And I really don't know what goes through her head sometimes. She can be surprisingly sharp when she wants to be, but most of the time, ellipsis, more than anything, I just wish she'd stop ordering in things that won't sell. It's a waste of money. Oop, no. New covers, probably not. Oh, gracious. Oh. Yeah, it's going to depend on who we end up bringing with us to wherever we end up going. So, oh, hey there, Sharon. I saw young Eustace in front of the store not long ago. He's such a handsome young man, and he can spend as long as he likes out there, if you ask me. Good to see all your other classmates too, Ellipsis, and the rest of your less attractive classmates are fine, I guess. Although I still feel like something's missing, Ellipsis. Am I imagining things? Well, that someone won't be gone for long, though. We'll bring him back. Crow? Who are you talking about? I feel like one of your classmates still missing. Maybe just my imagination, Ellipsis. Details. Wonderful to have so many customers. Yeah. Puppy watch. good. Hi, Sharon. What's up? Doing some shopping, Sharon. That's right. Since you'll all be gathering for discussion in the Phoenix Wings, I thought I might help out in the kitchen. I also thought I could prepare some food for your father, seeing as your mother has other business to attend to. I think she was in the kitchen, if I'm not mistaken. That's awfully generous of you, thanks. With several Ouroboros members having recently revealed themselves to us, I can't help but assume they're up to something, Ellipsis. I'd like you to know, Reen, that no matter what happens, my alliance will always lie with you and your classmates. For now. I mean, she did caveat it throughout the Civil War, I think. Please ensure that whatever you decide on this afternoon is something you can do without regret. Sharon, Ellipsis. I swear we will. We will. Glad to have your support. Hee hee. Till the end of time. Or the Civil War, whichever's first. Yeah, it's great to know she's got our back, but she's still cooking for Dad, Ellipsis. Maybe I can help her out with that. Alright. Consume bonding point! Well, even if you are looking out for us, that doesn't mean I can't help you with cooking for my dad. Might as well try to pay him back, pardon me, a little bit for all those years of love and devotion, right? Tee-hee. I'm sure your father would be overjoyed to hear you say that. As soon as I'm done with shopping, we can head over to the kitchen. Together, Reen and Sharon walked to the mansion. After seeing that Reen's mother was out, they started making a hearty meal for his father. Num num so hearty. Oh, you're making Ymir-style borscht? Good idea. It's got plenty of veggies, and it should be great for warming him up to boot. Hee hee. I couldn't agree more. All of the protein in the meat I'll be using should help accelerate his recovery as well. Master Reen, could I trouble you to chop the veggies? If you would, I'll set about preparing the meat and seasoning the soup. Sure. Tra-la-la. It's times like these where she seems just like any other maid, powerful enough to destroy us all. Takes me back to watching her cook for us in the dorm. It's hard to believe that she's actually an enforcer of Ouroboros sometimes, Ellipsis. Ow, I just cut my finger because Ow, Ellipsis. Is something wrong? No, I didn't cut my finger and you don't need to put it in your mouth. You've sliced your finger. Haha, sorry. I should have been paying more attention. I didn't cut it too deeply, though, so it should be fine. Oh no, that won't do at all. Do not put his finger in your mouth, Sharon. Would you hold still a moment, please? I'll stop the bleeding. No, no, no! No! 1 minute prediction. Suck. Quit sucking on my finger, Sharon. That's gross. It's so gross. It's not as bad as the baby bird scene from Sky 3, but... Let's see, Brian says, I've been trying to help McBurned with cooking. Turns out you can set milk on fire. Sharon, what are you, Ellipsis? This is so awkward, Ellipsis. There, that should do the trick, should it though? Sharon, I'm not sure it's a good idea to start sucking on people's fingers out of the blue like that. I'm not sure it's a good idea to start sucking on people's fingers out of the blue. Breen Schwarzer. I mean, it might be, but I'm not sure. I mean, maybe if it wasn't out of the blue, if there was some build-up, if it wasn't surprise finger sucking, it would be okay. Oh, God. Brian says just wait till they remake Sky the Third and you can see the baby bird scene in glorious HD! Oh! Hee hee. Any particular reason? Hmm? I'll bring you a bandage. But wait, that was an option that was on the table the entire time? Can you imagine if you, like, went to urgent care and whoever was treating you just grabbed your arm? Alright, now I'll bandage that up. Oh, God. I'll bring you a bandage. Please wait in the adjacent room. She's messing with me again, isn't she? It's not on Rufina's level, at least, yeah. There we are, all better. And please leave the rest of the work to me. You should give your finger time to heal. You'll be needing that finger. You're probably right, Ellipsis. I'm sorry that I couldn't be of more help. You needn't be sorry, Masterine. You made a valuable contribution as it was. She might be a vampire. It brought back memories of Lady Elise's younger days, too. Why, over the years, I've gotten all 10 of her fingers. Yeah. Well, let's see. Sharon needs the iron. She's a little anemic. Caleb, paraphrasing Louis and Sky, second chapter. All enforcers have darkness in their hearts. So this is what he meant, yeah. Brian, don't be ridiculous. Everyone knows that human saliva is useless at treating wounds. Dog saliva, on the other hand, is antiseptic, so they would suck your finger in a dog's mouth. So they'd stick your finger in a dog's mouth, rather. Alright. Whenever she fell and scraped her knees, why, I just start sucking on her leg. She would always start crying for me to come and help her. And then I'd see her start tongue bathing her kneecap, and she'd be like, why did I ask Sharon for help? And then Mom walked in with Sharon tongue bathing my kneecap. It's like, okay, Sharon, I didn't think I was paying you that much. Haha, how sweet. I can picture how embarrassed she'd be if she learned Sharon was telling people this. Come to think of it, you've been working for the Rhineford family for a while now, haven't you? 7 years, in fact. It was shortly after Mr. Rhineford's passing, which I had nothing to do with. I cannot begin to thank Madam Chairman Irina enough for giving me the chance she did. It was only thanks to her kindness that I was able to begin a new life under her employ. Does that mean you'd never been a maid before she hired you then? What were you before that? Ellipsis? Oh. Hee hee. As you no doubt expect, I had lived as an enforcer. A mission given to me by Ouroboros was what first led me to meet her, Ellipsis, and she wasted no time in trying to hire me. I served in both capacities concurrently after that. Well, you won't find many executives who would knowingly hire an agent of Ouroboros, Ellipsis. She never ceases to amaze, huh? Tee-hee, she certainly doesn't. Nonetheless, it was thanks to her that I was able to find a new path of my own. It's too late for me to turn back and change what's already been done, but she was willing to give me a different future. What do you mean, ellipsis? Oh, nothing. I was simply thinking out loud. Regardless of what happened in the past, my love for the Reinford family will never waver. Nor will my devotion to Class 7, Master Reen. I shall continue to do all I can to serve you, even if it means sucking on your bloody digits. Thank you. I know we can always count on you. And everyone else knows that, too. I hope you'll always stay fondly in your thoughts, Sharon. Will always stay fondly in your thoughts, Sharon. I'm gonna have to clip this. Okay, 1 hour, 5 minutes or so? After their conversation was finished, Sharon returned to preparing Baron Schwarzer's meal, ellipsis. And after helping however he could until his mother returned, Reen left them to finish by themselves. And our bond with Sharon strengthened. Level 3! Yeah, Reen and Sharon reached Link level 3. Alright, so... Is Sharon responsible for, or at least involved with, whatever ended up leading to Elise's dad's death? And did she get hired on as kind of a penance for that, for her role in that? We shall see. I was an assassin, Sharon says. I was an assassin. You wouldn't believe my kill count. 0. Pretty unbelievable for an assassin, wouldn't you say? Oh, I don't know. I think she and Risha could go bowling and have lots to talk about. Yeah, Mom came back. Alright, character notebook updated. Supporters, I think? Sharon. Yeah, there she is. New life. She's thankful to Irina for giving her a new life as a maid despite her past. Hee hee. I will take your father his meal a little later on. In the meantime, you should start preparing for your upcoming discussion, yes. Don't worry. I'll be sure to cook you all a fine meal for that, too. Alright, does he have a bandage on his fingers? No. I didn't expect that, but... I'm relieved to see your classmates are safe and well. It's clear as day that you won't stop to helping only them, however. Everyone you've met, students from the academy, your instructors, all the citizens... Oh, well, this is the same thing. Okay. I cut myself and Sharon sucked on my index finger until it stopped bleeding. Okay. Alright, where did we run into... Oh, she was at the store. Alright, was there anyone else in here? No. Alright, Alf is outside, being a weirdo again. What are you staring at, Alf? Mr. Gizmo's an amazing craftsman. All he needs is some wood, and he can fix just about anything. You know, like how they patched up our roofs when they were charred? He even fixed up the open-air bath. Come to think of it, there's a lot of really cool guys in Ymir. I'm not one of them, but still... I'm bringing down the average. It's like everyone here's really good at something. I can't figure out who I want to be like most. Telva's pretty cool too, ellipsis. Even the grown-ups who visit Ymir are amazing. How am I supposed to figure out who to be like most? Pardon. Did I snowboard in the save? I think I did. Yeah, because we can select the board. Okay. And I think you get a... What did we get? Did we get the extra set of passion leggings? I think that's what it was. She's got her passion leggings, and then we got some extras. Yeah, I think... Okay, good. In case you're wondering, I went back and redid the McBurned fight so I could knock Diwali on her ass, or Duvali on her ass, to get full points. It's not quest, it's this, right? We were able to catch Duvali off guard and knock her to the ground, but McBurned's power was simply beyond our comprehension, and we were defeated. Morning, Reen! You've got some meeting today, right? Yeah, Class 7's finally back together again. So we just need to hash out what we're gonna do from here on out. Makes sense. Haha. You know, hearing you talk like this makes me think Thor's was exactly what you needed. It's nice seeing you so focused, but don't get so caught up in your thoughts that you forget to take a break now and then. Sure, it's just planning, but that's the easy part. What comes next is the tough part. You need to find some time to relax, okay? I got it. Don't worry, I will. The class is all back together, huh? Yep, all of them. Not missing a soul. Happy for you, Reen. And now that the cable car's running again, I'll be able to take you guys to the bottom of the mountain if you need it. Just say the word if there's anything I can do to help you guys out. Alright, we get to ride the cable car. That's the cable car station that connects Ymir with the bottom of the mountain. Don't need to use it right now, though. Now there's Claire and Millie. Do-do-do-do. Where do I have to stand? Slightly behind her? What are we... There we are. I'm super bored, so I'm thinking I might check out the souvenir shop. What kind of stuff do you think they've got over there? Think it's cool? I mean, they've got castanets and something else. A coffee grinder? What was it? We're about to have a major discussion about our class's future. How can you be bored? Okay, don't answer that, but you could at least brainstorm something to contribute to the discussion. Nope! You know I'm never gonna come up with anything, and no matter what you decide, it doesn't change things for me. One way or another, Lammy and I are gonna keep on fighting with you guys. Yeah, you know what I mean. You just pick a path and we'll bust it open. Good to know, but we do value your opinion, so you might want to think things over. Maybe looking at some souvenirs would help clear my head. Let's consume a bonding point. Tell you what, why don't I join you? I've been there tons of times, so you know I'll be able to recommend something nice. Really, you're the best, Reen! Okay, let's go, go, go! Woo, baby. Man, there really is a bunch of unusual stuff here. Pretty good selection for a place smack dab in the boonies. That's partly thanks to Master Kafai. He always brings things when he comes to visit. Like those manju, for example. They're a confectionery item from the east that we have been tweaked a bit. Whoa, they look really good. You think Lecter would like them? Oh, so he's the one you're buying a souvenir for. You got it! He bought me a little Mishy strap when he was over in Crossbell, so I want to get him something too. Kinda want it to be something he can always keep with him over something that's gonna go bad, like food, though. That's a good point, Ellipsis. I thought he was missing, though. No one's heard from him since he was in Crossbell, right? Yeah, well, Ellipsis. I'm sure he's fine. I mean, he's Lecter. It'd take more than a war to finish him off. Claire and I survived, so I can't imagine he wouldn't. He's just gonna show up one day like, hi, and that'll be it. Well, at least you trust him, Ellipsis guess. Then again, that makes sense, Ellipsis. I mean, you Ironbloods probably think of each other like siblings, right? Or, that I don't know, do you? Though if that's the case, that makes Chancellor Osborne your Ellipsis' dad, maybe? Well, I mean, she does call him Gramps, so... Dunno, never really thought about it. I don't think about much, to be honest. Especially with... There you go. Especially with Gramps. I've got siblings, sure, but hard to say if someone feels like a parent when you've never had one. Wait, so... You know you have siblings, but you didn't recognize Altina? What? What does she mean she's never had any parents? I wonder what's gonna happen to us Ironbloods now, though. Claire's got her job in the RMP that she can do, even without Gramps around, Ellipsis, but without him there to give me orders and all my old missions finished, Ellipsis, don't know what I'm supposed to do, really. I'm not needed as a piece on his game board anymore. Ah, don't think like that, Milliam. Or let me say this, even if you're not needed on some game board, you are needed by us. And not as a piece, you're needed as a very important classmate and friend. Really? I can't tell you what you should do with your life from here on, Ellipsis, but what I can tell you is that we're here for you. And even if you don't know what to do with yourself now, I'm sure you'll figure things out eventually, with or without us. With or without us? Huh, Ellipsis. Hee hee, maybe you're right. I do kind of feel like sticking with you guys will help me figure something out. And speaking of figuring stuff out, I'm buying a manju! That's food, it rots. My stomach's gurgling just looking at it. Oh, it's not for Lecter, okay. Aren't you supposed to be buying a souvenir for Lecter, Ellipsis? Well, whatever. She seems happier now, and I guess that's what matters most. Rain bought Milliam a Ymir Manju, which she scarfed down in typical Milliam fashion as they left the shop. And our bond strengthened. Level 4. Huzzah. Cheer! What does that do? Character notebook update. Sometimes encourages partner when they're attacked, recovers some HP and CP. Alright. Says she has siblings, but not parents. That seems odd. That's actually what I wrote down on my notepad there. And what also is odd is I can't seem to talk to her from the side. Kinda. There we go. Hee hee, that was one tasty manju. Sharon's gonna be cooking up some grub for a discussion later, right? That's gonna be even better. I can't wait. Everyone has the weight of the world on their shoulders, and she's just riding along on top of it, Ellipsis. Alright, Claire. Your turn. Ellipsis. Captain Claire, something wrong? Hello, Reen, Ellipsis. It's nothing major. Right, it's Captain. I just received an update from one of my men that contained some information I found personally relevant. Oh, well, I won't pry, Ellipsis, but at the risk of sounding condescending, try not to push yourself too hard. Today's one of the few chances we'll get to rest. I appreciate the concern. Still, you have bigger things to worry about than my well-being. Like the future of Class 7, for example, and with the town's defenses as solid as they are, now's the perfect time to sit back and figure all that out. She's putting on a brave face, but I can tell she's more exhausted than she's letting on, Ellipsis. Let's spend some time with Claire. Well, since we're so well defended, why don't we both take a little time to unwind? They have billiards at the Phoenix Wings, if you're interested. What do you say? Well, given how many people we have trying to keep the town safe, Ellipsis, sure, I'll take you up on that offer. Wait, what are you doing? Don't aim at the 8-ball? What game are you playing? Ellipsis! Ha! Okay. I can't believe you just pocketed all the balls in one shot ellipsis. It's not how you play the... Anyway. Fortunately, they all moved exactly how I calculated that they would. I'm sorry, I've ended the game before you even had a chance to take a shot, haven't I? Now, thinking about it, games like these seems like exactly the kind of thing you'd be good at. That's probably walking into a bear trap the moment I invited you. Granted, I should have at least tried to hold back a little, sorry. Lecter would have done a better job of making the game more enjoyable for both sides. All the while leaving certain elements up to chance to keep things interesting. Aha, Ellipsis! That lines up right with my impression of him too. I always did peg him as a trickster. Still, I wish I was a better player. I'd be able to put up a halfway decent fight in that case. Well, how about I give you a few pointers while we're here? You don't mind? Not at all. I can teach you some valuable skills that are guaranteed death. Making good use of them will be down to you, but you should they should allow you to improve your score when playing. Well, I'm sure you don't mind, Ellipsis. Captain Claire then started happily teaching Reen how to play more effectively. She made even explanations on complicated issues and techniques sound simple, going through every step with limited kindness and patience, Ellipsis. And thanks to that, he was able to improve an astonishing amount in a relatively short period of time. That is a thick cue stick. Well done. That's the 9-ball pocketed as well. Thanks, to be honest, this is the first time I've been able to pocket all the balls without making a single mistake. Hey, you really are a natural at teaching. I wouldn't have been able to do anything at all if you weren't such a capable pupil. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I'm happy to keep practicing with you if you're up for it. Really? Haha, you're a kind person, Captain. What makes you say that? Well, it's true. You went out of your way to help us countless times in our field studies, Ellipsis, and now you've chosen to accompany us here and help help with protecting the village. It's easy to forget sometimes that you're part of the RMP or an Ironblood. It feels like you're always there, watching over us from the shadows, and I really do appreciate it. Hee hee. I think you're overstating how much I've really done. I'm a Thor's graduate as well, after all, so I can't help but want to look out for others from the Academy. In some ways, I just want to act like I'm still there, looking out for my classmates like an upperclassman would. Well, whatever your reasons, that doesn't change, and I'm still grateful. I can't say for sure, seeing as I only have a younger sister, Ellipsis, but if I had an older one, I have a feeling she'd be just like you. Ellipsis. Okay. Reen's having an interesting day. Captain? What was that all about? Don't mind me. Please try to think of it as nothing more than a meaningless gesture. If you say so, Ellipsis. Regardless, I intend to continue doing whatever I can to aid you in the future. My primary duty may be to serve the Railway Military Police and carry out the will of Chancellor Osborne, Ellipsis, but I have no reason to believe that I'll ever be anything other than an ally to you in Class 7. I wouldn't have it any other way. I know that any help, Jazzy says that Reen seems to have more luck with older women. Yeah, let's see it. Let's go find Sarah. See what shenanigans we get up to with her. I know that any help you can give will go a long way for us. While Reen still had no idea what prompted her sudden embrace, he wasn't able to press the subject further. Their conversation now over, they silently made their way back outside. Your bond with Captain Claire strengthened. Level 3 and counterattack. Okay. Ah, sorry to spring that on you all of a sudden. I'm fine now, though. Please try to focus on what you and your classmates will do next for now. If I can help you in any capacity as an RMP officer, I will. Yeah. Alright. I imagine Sarah's in there. That seems like where Sarah'd be. No one upstairs? Oh yeah, he's over by the horse. Arthur. I wonder what Elise and Princess Alpine are up to right now, Ellipsis. I'd like to believe they're safe and unharmed, but I can't say I have that much faith in the Alliance, Ellipsis. I just wish we could hear something about them. Rumor, fact, Ellipsis, anything, Ellipsis. I wonder if they're in prison somewhere, like it seems His Majesty is, Ellipsis. The more time that passes without us hearing anything, the more worried I get, Ellipsis. Oh, did we update, Captain Player here? No, doesn't look like we did. Alright, Sarah, it's 9 a.m. Are you drinking already? Well, there's Emma. Yeah, no, she's not in here. There's Towel. Oh, we don't have any bonding stuff with Towel? Is she hungover? Did she do all her drinking last night? Well, since we can't bond with them, how are we doing with Towel? Yeah, looks like looks like if Sarah's got a bonding event, we'll be able to level 3 all of our teachers. That's nice. Elliot. Okay. Elliot, Laura. Oh, that's Sharon. Oops. How did I get on Sharon? There we go. Level 4, 3, 4. Okay, we need Eustace. Emma. Alright. Doing pretty good, I guess. How you doing, Lady Annabelle? I owe you my thanks for assistance earlier. I could have ended up in quite the bind without it. And frankly, being outdone by your fishing skills showed me how inexperienced I really am. I promise not to bite off more than I can chew from here onward. Well, that's good to hear, and speaking of good things, something smells nice, Ellipsis. Oh, Reen, you dog. Heh, you'd be surprised at just how juicy our little friend is, Ellipsis. Now, wait for the rest. She's cooking a fish in the stove, alright. From today, I'll start taking measures for self-protection. I'm sure I'll suss out exactly what those measures are over this succulent meal, Ellipsis. Speaking of which, did we, yeah, there's our icy croaker. Is that what she's cooking in the fireplace? Kiki. That noble was working on something in the plaza yesterday. She said she was improving her fishing tackle, or let's just something. She's pretty weird for a noble. She had a hammer and saw out. She said she was working on improving some fishing tackle or something. Pretty weird. You found all your classmates now, right? Good news, good news. And you know what we do during good times, right? We drink. Come on, Gerald, a toast to Reen's classmates. Maybe if that was genuinely what you were celebrating, Ellipsis, but you just want an excuse to drink. I know you do. Ah, damn it, you got me. Some things never change, Ellipsis. Speaking of which, let's see if Twitch is working after an hour and a half. No, it's not. Okay. I'm really happy you found them all, Reen. Gulp, gulp, glug. Ah, that's what I need. Now we just need young Lady Elise back, too. Princess Alphine, take her or leave her. Here's to finding her soon, too. Cheers. That's one less thing to worry about, at least. Gonna have to have a word with that Annabelle to never do something like that again now, won't I? How you doing, Tubble? The guild should probably follow your guys' example and figure out what we're gonna do next, to be honest. Hopefully we'll be able to keep working with you guys. Might be easier now that Sarah showed up again. I'm down if you are. Ah, there we go, but yeah, leave worrying about guild stuff to us. You guys got your own stuff to take care of. Don't worry about what we so-called adults think. You guys just focus on figuring out what you want to do. And when you finally do figure that out, I know for a fact that'll be something you can be proud of. Right. I don't mind if you focus on Class 7 for a while, but don't forget that we've got a full-fledged witch to worry about. And to be honest, I think the sooner we deal with her, the better. Kiki, can I help you? Before the time comes, you might want to try hardening up that bleeding heart of yours. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I do hope she'll give us a chance to talk things out first, Ellipsis. Yeah, that's the kind of soft-hearted thinking I was warning about, Ellipsis. This is not my conversation to enter. What do you want? Okay, my turn, thank you. And here I thought she would have grown up a little bit in all this. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt her later down the line, but who am I to talk? I'm the same way. Alright, Emma. Wait, are you looking at me, or are you just looking in that direction no matter... Okay, she's just looking in that direction. Hee hee, it's so wonderful to be back with Celine again. Now I can focus on how we should act from here on out, Ellipsis. Not that that will, be a particularly easy decision. Yeah, Ellipsis. We're glad to have you weighing in on the matter, though. Oh, I just remembered. There's something I need to buy from the shop in the village. Oh? Is it a castanet? Coffee grinder? Hee hee, I can't tell you what it is, I'm afraid. It's a secret. I have no idea what she's talking about, but she sure looks happy about it, Ellipsis. Alright, now I'm getting curious, Ellipsis. Let's see if we can figure out what the secret is. I know Celine's not allowed, but do you mind if I join you with your shopping? If it's okay, I mean. I know the shop here pretty well, so I might be able to help you find, Ellipsis, whatever it is you're looking for. Really, that would be lovely. But you've got to stay here, Celine. Reen and I can handle this on our own, so don't even try to follow us. Fine, whatever. Ellipsis, all the secrecy's creeping me out anyway. Reen and Emma left slightly sulky Celine behind and took off to the store to buy whatever it was Emma was searching for. Here we go, the color looks just right too. That's wool, right? Oh, are we gonna knit Celine a cute little kitty hat or sweater or something? I didn't know you could knit, Ellipsis. I used to do it quite often back home, actually. I've been working on a scarf for Celine for a while now, as sort of a reunion present. Yep, well, I said sweater or hat, not scarf. So, close enough. What do you think, chat? It's almost done, too, but I ran out of wool, so I came here to buy some more. You ran out of... You either didn't have that much to start with, or this is a ridiculously sized scarf for a cat. Oh, really? In that case, why not finish it in our living room? That way you should be able to work on it without her finding out about the surprises, because we all know about cats. They can't go in living rooms. It's like vampires in churches or something. Denied. Okay. Lou thinks it counts? Alright. Hee hee, that sounds like an excellent idea. Thank you, Reen. After showing Emma to the mansion's living room, Ellipsis, Reen decided to sit and accompany her as she worked, and the both of them enjoying the smoothing warmth of the fire. Okay, you've got the needles. You actually need to put the yarn, or well, the wool, on the needles. It doesn't do much. without it. See. See, here's my knitting. You have to actually put the goddamn thing. You have to put it on the needle. Anyway. Yeah, I knit. Not well. Can't make anything. I made some tea, Emma. Wow, Ellipsis, that looks great so far. The tea? Oh, no. I mean, she's just sharpening her knitting needles. Hee hee, why thank you. Now, to be fair, that would probably be a real pain in the ass to actually animate, strands of wool, but whatever, it's fine. Just steal Fee's scarf, okay. I think this deep blue color will really suit her, personally. Yeah, definitely. I can't wait to see how it'll look when it's done. Haha, it's nice to see how close the two of you are. Yeah, what are your bonding point levels, Emma, with Celine? Because we're 3 or 4, I guess. Close? Do you really think so? She's certainly important to me, but at the same time, she's not exactly pleasant to me most of the time either, Ellipsis. I don't think she means any harm by it. Don't tell her that I said this, but she was really worried about you the whole time we were separated. I know for a fact that she cares about you, even if she has a tough time putting it into words. Really, Ellipsis? Hee hee, thanks for telling me. We've been together since the day I was born, but I guess I still have a hard... As an old cat. But I guess I still have a hard time reading her. Once I began training to become a full-fledged witch, she became my familiar Ellipsis. So in a sense, she's like a sister to me. Really? I'm kind of jealous. Is Celine an incompetent hugger like my sister? As far as siblings go, it's like you two could be completely open with one another. But when it comes to Elise, I always find myself holding back from saying what I'm really thinking. Ugh, Ellipsis, you say that, but I'm sure Celine is still keeping plenty of things from me. I can certainly be more open with her than I can with Vita, though, at least, Ellipsis. If you don't mind my asking, how are the two of you related anyway? Because Andrew made some predictions which don't seem to be correct. You said she was something of a sister to you when we first found out her true identity. Now she's a sister in the sense that we both trained to become witches together. I always admired and looked up to her, both for her skill in witchcraft and her beautiful voice. Even now, I feel like I'll never be able to catch up to her in terms of raw talent. I see Ellipsis. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. All you can do is keep trying, really. I suppose, Ellipsis. One thing's for certain, you won't be able to catch up with her in a day. 3, maybe 4, but not 1. You didn't learn how to knit that scarf in a day, right? That took time. Catching up to Vita shouldn't feel any different. If one uses invisible wool, one might as well knit an invisibility scarf. There you go. Boy, it's really tough using invisible wool. It's like, wait, did I just drop a stitch? I can't tell. Gotta go by feel, I guess. All you can do is keep trying to better yourself. Well, when you put it that way, Ellipsis, hee hee, you have a point. Thank you for the encouragement, Breen. I feel a lot better now. Ah, yeah. Eventually, Emma finished knitting the scarf and promptly delivered it to Celine. And while she may not have put it in words, or even put it on, it was obvious from her purring that she was very pleased. Celine better be wearing a scarf. Your bond with Emma strengthened. Level 3, alright. Auto Curia, that's nice. Alright, scarf. I mean, it's very cool, I'm very happy, but not enough to actually wear it. And we've got another thing with Emma. Not recipe, character, class, where is she? Emma. She's known Celine since she was born and views her like a sister. She's always admired Vita greatly, too. Trust a human to make a scarf for a cat, Ellipsis. In what world does that even qualify as a good idea? You're supposed to be resting, not wasting your energy. Ellipsis. Aw, she's so shy. Where is the scarf? I mean, she does wear a bow on her tail, and she's got a collar. Kiki! Stop it! I'm glad that Celine ended up liking the scarf after all. She won't wear it, but, you know, even if she is still too embarrassed to wear it. In translation, we didn't have the time to model the damn scarf, sorry. I'm not embarrassed. I just distraught that you wasted your time and energy making something for me. Make sure you get some rest now, okay? Hee hee, I will, I will. Aha, Ellipsis, they're so happy together. I can't see me loving nobody but for all my life. There's got to be some place where we can unwind together, Ellipsis. Let's consume another bonding point. In that case, why don't the three of us head out to the footbath? Yes, let's take the cat to the bath. She'll love it. We've got more than enough time, and it's a great place to relax. Oh, that does sound like a good idea. Inviting a cat to a bath? Yeah, I'll pass, thanks. Hee hee, suit yourself, Celine. We'll see you later, then. You see, if you're in a trio, and you really want to hang out with one person and not another, you deliberately suggest something you can all do together that you know the third wheel doesn't like. Oh, Ellipsis, this feels wonderful. Did we stock it with the fish that eat the dead skin off your toes? Celine was right. About what? She'd mentioned how the hot springs of Ymir have the ability to promote mana recovery for those who use them. Perhaps it's due to there being a spirit vein nearby, giving them the protection of the spirits. Really? Well, that's interesting. Haha, it's a shame Valimar can't jump in here with us then. That's an interesting idea. I'd love to see it, you know, the little cutscene that plays when you invite people to the footbath that slowly pans across all of them. So I'm just imagining a slow pan across the students, and then it turns around, there's Valimar. Sitting there with his magnificent codpiece. Aha, yeah, Valimar. Oh, that's very true. Oh. Oh, whoop, your glass is fogged. Ellipsis. Emma, your glasses have all fogged up, you know. Oh, oops, I forgot to take them off. Ellipsis, you didn't need to get that worked up about it. Although, come to think of it, Ellipsis. What is it? You're staring an awful lot. Ellipsis, I can't see what you're staring at, but I can feel you staring. Oh, sorry, Ellipsis. It's just something that's been bugging me for a while. Your eyesight isn't really all that bad, is it? Ah, Ellipsis, you noticed? Things get a little blurry, but it's not a major issue if I use a little witchcraft to compensate. I thought so. You weren't wearing them for our concert, but your choreography was still dead on. But why wear them if you don't need them? In a sense, they're symbolic of a witch's way of life. A witch must carry out their duties while nestled in the shadows of history. Reveal your true nature and you risk straying from the witch's burden and becoming swayed by basic emotion. Emotion. So basic. Grandmother's always said that to me ever since I was a little girl. Oh, that's funny. I'd always pictured your grandmother as this friendly old lady, but it sounds like she's actually pretty strict. She has to be, really. She's both the Hexen clan's elder and a very powerful witch. She has a responsibility to guide us in all we do. Both Vita and I were scolded by her fairly often during our training. Yeah, I can see that now. But then one day, Vita broke a taboo and vanished from the village, Ellipsis. Grandmother seems to want to find her and punish her for what she did. But as for me, Ellipsis, all I want to do is talk with her and find out what made her do such a thing. If I could just learn that, Ellipsis. Sorry, Emma. Just like Fee could learn why Jaeger abandoned her after the Jaeger King died. Ah ha ha, Ellipsis, what are you apologizing for? But you know, sometimes I wonder if I'm being too naive when it comes to Vita. Even still, I'd like to think I've grown at least a little. Maybe it's about time I stop wearing these glasses, too. I couldn't tell you why, but wearing them somehow makes me feel like I'm always keeping secrets from all of you, Ellipsis. I didn't save. So, that's a shame. Well, I mean, you don't have to stop wearing them. He put the glasses back on her. Green, Ellipsis? I don't see why you should force yourself to not wear them if you don't want to. Also, you have to expend a little bit of magical energy to correct your eyesight if you're not wearing them, and who wants to do that? Besides, we're all used to you wearing them now. I think what this is probably is, while the dialogue's probably a little different, is just a, hey, do you want Emma to wear her glasses or no? Of course, we also have the contact lenses in our kit, so... besides, we're all used to wearing them now. Oh, Ellipsis, really? Still, whether you choose to wear them or not, Ellipsis, and whether you're a witch or not for that matter, Ellipsis, you're still the same Emma we'll always love. Don't forget that. Hee hee, thanks, Reen. That's such a sweet thing to say. After that, they both remained at the footbath until they pruned, and continued whiling away the time with pleasant chatter. And our bond strengthened. Ooh, almost level 4, nice. Hee hee, oh that was so relaxing. And Ellipsis, thank you for encouraging me. I'll be sure to take what you told me to heart, I promise. Emma's been bright red ever since you got back, Ellipsis. Typical. Everyone dilly-dallies all over the place while I have to be the adult and figure out what to do next. Alright, let's whip. So we can do this. And then we can do this. Of course, we have to sit through 2 of them, but that's alright. Alright, not wearing them would suit you. If that's what you want to do, I say you go ahead and do it. I think going without them would really suit you, personally. Ellipsis, really? Still, whether you choose to wear them or not, Ellipsis, and whether you're a witch or not for that matter, Ellipsis, you're still... Yeah, that's the same. Thanks. Sweet thing to say. Stay in the footbath. And she's wearing her glasses. Oh, it's so relaxing. Thanks for encouraging me. Be sure to... Yep. Okay, it doesn't matter at all. Just a couple lines of dialogue change there. Alrighty. Pardon me, Kiki. Jeez. Ladies. Tidying up the storehouse is such a pain in the neck. Maple, please make sure you don't say anything like that in front of our visitors. Ah, Reen lives here, it's fine. Although I can't deny that it's true, my back's starting to hurt, even ellipsis. Gee, I wonder why. I wish I had that problem. Please, just stop. I'm so envious. She's got the size, she's got the bounce, and those alone are a seriously deadly combo. Sharon's boobs are pretty impressive too, though. I wonder who's bigger between the two, ellipsis. Purple's clothes always makes it kind of hard to tell how busty she really is. But I'll find out someday. Oh, I'll find out, ellipsis. Here's a woman who has no filter. I wish she could act more like a maid sometimes, ellipsis. That, and I wish she could be a little more sensitive. She's always making fun of the things I'm self-conscious about, ellipsis. I'm pleased to say that the outdoor bath has been repaired at last. Gizmo made it look exactly how it used to be, too. It was nice to see you enjoying it last night, too. I'm sorry, you were watching me enjoy the bath? Manager Baggins. Now the Phoenix Wings can finally return to business as usual. Do come and use the baths whenever you have a chance. I'll be watching. Oh, hey, Eustace. Everyone in the tub! Well, not Eustace. Huzzah. And we need to use this one too. For reasons. Oh, there's Total. And Sarah. Hi, Eustace. How are things? Would you like to bond? Deciding what our class should do has proven more difficult than expected. Still, I left Berea hard so that I could make my own decisions about my life. I'll make this one for myself, too. Well, even if the decision is yours, the burden doesn't have to be. House Alberea's problems concern every single one of us. There's no reason you need to sort all of this out on your own. We've been with you this long, that's not going to change. Thank you, but I'm aware. I bet a break would help him clear his mind and make better decisions, ellipsis. Should I drag him into one? Yes. Hey, wanna come look after Arthur with me for a bit? Who in blazes is Arthur? Oh, was that the name of ellipsis? Our family's horse. Got it in one. Hey, I mean, he didn't, but... Since you're kind of a horse expert, I'd really appreciate it if you could help me out with him for a bit. Yeah, why not? I'd like to see him myself. Lead on. Yep, the giant Erebonian saddle. This is a fine horse. It has a strong air of dignity about it, much like the young horses back at the academy. Yeah, he does. He's pretty friendly, too, isn't he? He's been here since Dad took me in, so he's getting up there in years, ellipsis, but he's still got that same energy. Dad still takes him out hunting along with Bedeau. I see. I imagine his dignified appearance is a result of much experience, then. He does appear to be in dire need of some exercise, however. His muscles aren't quite as defined as they should be. Ah, I'm amazed you could tell. You're not in the riding club for nothing. He hasn't had much chance to get out and about since Dad was injured, so that's probably why. Then, if we can, I'd like to do something about that. What say you to giving him a good brushing before we take him out? I think he'd like that a lot, actually. After brushing Arthur and giving him all the care and adoration a horse could dream of, Reen and Eustace took him out onto the mountain path. and pushed him off a bridge. Aha, Ellipsis, he seems really happy to be out of the village. It's been quite a while since he last had the chance. So it appears. I imagine that he would rather go out hunting with his master, however. Horses are always far more comfortable with their usual rider. My family and the riding clubs are no exception. Now, that makes sense, Ellipsis, but with Dad's injuries, I don't think he'll be fit to go out hunting anytime soon, Ellipsis. Speaking of the riding club, do you have any clue what's going on back at Thor's? You were the one who managed to get the bike out of there, so I figure you might know something. Mind you, that I was only able to do so through the Noble Alliance. I tried to make use of my position as a member of House Alvaray as best I could, Ellipsis. Unfortunately, my authority pales in comparison to Father, or Rufus's, so I'm afraid that was the most I could do. He's got high equidignity. There you go. That's a shame, Ellipsis. Still appreciate you trying. I really do owe you a lot, even for little things like helping me look after Arthur. I hardly think I deserve your thanks. Yeah, you really don't. Being my father's son, some of the responsibility for his disgraceful actions falls on my shoulders as well. I have a duty to do all within my power to atone for that to both Baron Schwarzer and Ymir's people. I'm sure my brother feels similarly, even if he appears to be prioritizing his role in the Civil War at the moment. Yeah, like I said back in Breahard, there's no reason for you to feel responsible for what happened here. I understand that you're concerned about your father and your brother Ellipsis, but dwelling on the past benefits no one. All we can do is keep moving forward. You do have a point, Ellipsis. No burden out there exists that you should have to shoulder alone. Not as long as you're a member of Class 7. As long as we're together, we'll be able to carry the weight of any burden. One would think I'd be used to how our class works by now, and the Imperial nobility should show its spirit through actions over words. Exactly. We both know what we need to do. We swore it to one another when we fought that moment you came back to us. Indeed, and I fully intend to do as promised. The two continued walking along the path with Arthur a little longer, then eventually turned and ascended the mountain. Of course, upon their return to Ymir, they gave him a generous helping of food before going back to the Phoenix Farms. Are we level 3? Yes! Alright. Arts support. No, Nope. Sometimes increases the power of partners' offensive arts by 1.2. Alright. What else you got, Eustace? Horses are wonderful creatures. After spending some time with yours, I have to admit that I am feeling more optimistic, despite the fact that I'm still freezing after all that time outside, Ellipsis. Perhaps I should head over to the tavern and get a hot cup of tea. That should make planning our next move easier. I wouldn't mind a cup myself, Ellipsis. Let's go! Let's invite ourselves along. A nice cup would hit the spot right now. Actually, mind if I tag along? I'll help you brainstorm. No objections here. Golly. Reed and Eustace then walked to the tavern, and both of them ordered their tea as any fine Erebonian gentleman would. Bread service! Oh, you're here, Reen! Hey, Alf. Hey, Kiki. Hee hee. Hello. Welcome to our tavern. Thank you for your hospitality. Are the two of you going to play somewhere? Uh-huh. We're not sure what we want to do, though, Ellipsis. I wish we could have more snow like the last time you were here. That'd be fun. Please, no, Ellipsis. I'm glad to see you're back to your usual cheerful self, Alf. I was horrified when I heard those Jaegers had used you as a hostage, but you don't seem too worse for wear. Well, I mean, I have night terrors, and I keep wetting the bed. I haven't slept in 2 weeks, but, you know, other than that, I'm alright. It's only bad when it's dark or when I'm trying to sleep. They did? It's no big deal, Ellipsis, and Mr. Baron saved me in the end. I mean, he got shot in the ass a bunch of times, and there was all this blood littering the ground, and staining the white snow red, and I just can't remove that image from my brain. I see it whenever I close my eyes. Whenever I blink, it's there. Ah, he's just trying to act tough, though. He spent hours crying afterwards. No, I didn't. Anyway, now that we've run into you, maybe you could come play with us? We haven't been able to play together in forever. Ellipsis, I don't know. We've got a pretty busy afternoon ahead of us, Ellipsis, of eating bread and sipping tea. I see no harm in joining them. We can't spare too long, but we could certainly play for a little while. Really? Yay! Okay, let's go outside then. Kiki, don't you have to work? Aren't you on the clock? Little miss? What's gotten into him, Ellipsis? Or was she just wandering aimlessly around the tavern? She wasn't actually working. Reen and Eustace were led outside by Alf and Kiki Ellipsis, and after a brief debate on what to play, they decided to go with the classic hide-and-seek. Everyone ready? Ready? I found you, Kiki. Already? Well, that's boring. Okay, now to find everyone else. Reen, you need to hide behind the rock, not in front of it. I mean, I know Alf is incompetent, but... I found you, Reen. Wow, you couldn't have picked a place that was less obvious? Well, of course it's going to be easier to find me if both of you are looking for me, hiding out in the open. I guess that just leaves Eustace. Okay, come on, let's go find him. Huh? What you doing here, Eustace? Nothing, no, go away. There he is, I found him. That didn't take long. You all suck at hide-and-seek. Huh? You're playing hide-and-seek? That sounds fun, I want to play too. Okay, but you don't get any additional bonding points, Milliam. After Milliam joined in, they all played hide-and-seek for a short while longer, with each of them taking turns at being the seeker. You know, how the game works. Lammy would win every time at hide-and-seek, yeah. Man, children really do have unlimited energy. I'd say a certain classmate of ours has far too much energy, even by those standards. Still, I can never quite become used to playing outside. Aha, Ellipsis, it's been a while since I last played outside like this. I wasn't expecting you to join in either. I know you're always a hit with kids and all, but still. I wanted to do something to raise their spirits a little. Poor little traumatized elf. The sooner the boy can forget that awful memory of being taken as a hostage, the better. And the gore that exploded from your father's backside when shot multiple times by high-powered orbital weaponry. So that was what you were trying to do, Ellipsis. That's really nice of you, Eustace. Still, you don't need to worry so much. The children of Ymir are made of sturdier stuff than you think. The thing we can do is make sure they never have to go through anything like that again. Indeed. I, for one, have no intention of allowing my father to do anything so foolish ever again. But I know that I won't be able to stop him alone. I hope to have all of you standing at my side. Ellipsis, that goes without saying. As both nobles and members of Class 7, we have a duty to do whatever we can. Bond with Eustace strengthened. Not quite level 4, though. We unfortunately spent more time outside than in, but the exercise did a reasonable job of warming me up. Though after all that recreation, it's time for me to really start thinking. I need to decide how I should best act both as a member of this class and as a noble of the Empire. Did he get updated? No. Nothing interesting about Eustace. Alright, let's go find the kids, see if they're saying anything different. No, same thing. He's just suppressing the trauma. Brave little tyke. Oh, there's Sarah. And not a beer to be seen. Surprise. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I saw Lord Rufus a number of times back when I worked at the palace. I even saw him learning falconry from Lord Teo at a competition in Heimdall. He really seemed to be enjoying himself, too. It's truly a shame that they're now on opposing sides. But never mind reminiscing, I have meals to prepare! I'll be sure to supply you with the finest food Ymir has to offer during your meeting today. Nummy nummies. Alright, Sarah. Sarah! What's up? Well, seeing as Toval and Miles are safe, I'm guessing all the bracers here in Erebonia are probably okay. Because that's all of them? Wish I could say the same for our colleagues over in Crossbell, though. I can't even get in touch with Wenzel. A friend of yours? Yeah, we go back a ways. Yeah, he used to be registered as bracer here, but eventually he packed up and moved to Crossbell. That's right, yeah, one of them was an Erebonian. What was the other... it's not Peter, it's, what's the one, Aeolia was one of the girls, there was the other one who was the 8 Leaves, Kaido fighter, the same, that Zin and Kalika are, the hell is her name? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Scott! That's right, thank you, Jesse. He was the one who, Scott was the one who married the gal in the, or at least was affianced to the gal in the department store in the middle of Crossbell, right? Start with a J, Aeolia, and, don't remember. We go back, Crossbell, yeah. Anyway, leave worrying about the guild to us. We've got enough, you've got enough on your plates as it is. Just focus on, what movie you guys are gonna make next. You know what, I've got my... Where's my bracers? Taito, that's what it is. And it was Lynn, that's who it was. There we go. I can kind of remember things somewhat sometimes. If you feel like you need a break, I'd be happy to join you, though. Maybe we should take her up on that, Ellipsis. Let's break with Sarah and consume some bonding points. That sounds nice, actually. Would you mind hanging out for a while? Striking while the iron's hot, I see. Alright, I could use the company. I was actually thinking of heading to the tavern for a drink or two. What do you say to a little change of venue? Fine with me, but I'll stick with the living the dry life. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. Come on, then. No sooner had they arrived at the tavern did Sarah ask Gerald for alcohol recommendations, Ellipsis, and after she offered to pay, Reen settled on a ginger ale. Oh, she's going for sake. I mean, maybe not, but that's usually the container it'd be served in. Unless anime's been lying to me this entire time. Well, anime and, you know, Japanese films and stuff. But anyway. Ah, Ellipsis, this is the good stuff. It's got a very mellow taste, but it's sweet and refreshing, too. I had no idea you could make something so good. Oh, it is sake! Okay. You could make something good out of rice, of all things. That's a kind of alcohol from the east that Master Kafai brought here, I believe. Gerald says it's called Jumai Shu. Or Junmai Shu. That Master Kafai sure knows his stuff. That sounds like a man I'd love to drink the night away. He's always been a bit of a heavy drinker, so I'm pretty sure he'd take you up on that if you asked, Ellipsis. Same with, Scheherazade, Aina, Should probably start compiling a list of boozers in Zamorian people who hold their alcohol really well. He's always been a bit, yes. But you might want to cut down on the booze. With things so shaky now, you'll never know when you'll need to take action. I know. Ellipsis, I'm not planning on getting myself plastered when you've got that discussion later on, so don't freak out. I think I have earned a bit of alcoholic relaxation time personally, Ellipsis. Was Thomas a heavy drinker, too? I know he kept trying to invite Sarah Nightheart out. I don't... Oh yeah, they might have mentioned that, right? Yeah. After all, I went cold turkey while I was in hiding. It was torture. Would you deny your poor instructor some sweet, sweet relief? Sure, relief. Let's call it that. What have you been doing all this time, anyway? We didn't hear so much as a rumor about you. Oh, I was just lying low, gathering what information I could through connections from my guild years. Information about what was going on elsewhere in the country, the capital in particular, Ellipsis, that kind of stuff. Randy could probably hold his own. I mean, he's a drinker, but I don't know that he's just got the bottomless capacity of like an Aina or something. Waji too, to an extent. I'm just listing people who can drink. Anyway, information about what was going, that kind of stuff, yes. In the capital, did you manage to find anything out? No more than you did yourselves, sad to say. The Noble Alliance is doing a great job of keeping information from leaking out of the city. Lou says, I have a great set of sake cups that a Japanese friend got me as a present. When I first read Shogun, the James Clavell novel, yeah, I read it. It was one of the earliest books I read when I first started getting into reading, like in 4th grade or so. So I probably read it because I read a book that my mom gave me. I've shown it on stream a couple times. It's called Step Right Up. It's that was the first actual novel I ever read. It's about a guy who joins the circus and learns all of the various acts from sword swallowing, fire swallowing, bed and nails stuff, escape artistry, all kinds of stuff. Fun book. I had to reread it at some point, see if it holds up. And after that, I just pretty much jumped to everything that Mom had on her bookshelf. And one of them was Clavell's Shogun, which is one of the longest books I've ever read. But one of the things that sticks in my mind is when I was, 11 years old, or however the hell old I was when I was reading it, when Blackthorn was having a drink, and I saw the word sake, I had no idea about any... This was before anime was a thing. I mean, it existed, of course, but anything that was imported into America from Japan was dubbed, so I'd probably never heard the Japanese language spoken. All the Godzilla movies I'd seen were dubbed. So when I read that word, I read it as sake. Using, American English rules, for pronunciation rules. So I read that entire book as, and I read that as sake, and it wasn't until years later until I started, watching foreign films and stuff, and I was like, oh, it's sake. Oh, I read that wrong the entire time. So, Jazzy says, don't like white wine, so I probably wouldn't like sake. I like rice, but I don't drink, so yeah. Brian says, make a tier list vid of how much you think they can handle. For goodness' sake. Yeah, exactly. After that, I decided to sneak into the Kreutzen province to follow the Alliance's movements from there, Ellipsis, and that was when I ended up getting in contact with Eustace. I see, Ellipsis. It's pretty impressive how you were able to do so much all on your own. Well, I'm amazing. Working alone and gathering information are two things I had to get used to during my guild years, so it was nothing new for me. If anything, I'm more impressed with everything you've managed to do. I was glad to see everyone here was okay after that Jaeger attack, too. Sounds like it was a high-ranking corps. Yeah, it's the Nidhogg? Is that what it was called? Northern Jaegers under orders from Duke Albrea. Well, who the hell was Nidhogg? There was a Nidhogg somewhere. Where's my Or the Jaegers. Yeah, Nidhogg. I've got that right. The Northern Jaegers. Right, Sarah's been very cagey about her pre-bracer life. There was that scene with her in the last game where she was having a drink talking about old comrades. And if you talk to her if you rather dance with her at the end of the last game, she talks about Ambria somewhere and the Northern Jaegers. So it's possible my original prediction is still true, but we'll see. Northern Jaegers in order, yes. Fortunately, there were no fatalities, even if the experience was pretty traumatic for everyone, Ellipsis, especially little Alf. I don't think he'll ever be the same. Dad's woken up now, too, so there's been no real long-term damage there. I don't know, he was shot in the ass a bunch of times. I don't know if he's going to be able to ride that horse anymore. Certainly not at a trot. We had the goddess's blessings in that respect. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to help when you needed it most, Reen. You don't need to apologize, Ellipsis. You couldn't possibly have known what was going to happen. Something wrong? You look distracted all of a sudden. No, it's nothing. I was just thinking about what a relief it is that your dad's okay. He always seemed like such a pleasant man, especially for a noble. Handsome, too. I don't like where this is going. Oh, relax, I'm just kidding. Anyway, all that aside, Ellipsis, you've made it this far. You can make it the rest of the way, too. Just keep your eyes on the future, and that starts by deciding what you want to do next. You're right. We'll all be counting on your Gulp. This stuff is awesome. Can you at least let me finish before you wind up passing out on the floor? After finishing her drink, Reen led an ever-so-tipsy instructor Sarah back to the Phoenix Wings, and her bond strengthened. Ah, yes, her bond is so strong! Let's see. Deadly assist. Alright. Sounds fun. No update, but let's see. Assist attacks deal 1.25 damage and cause 3 turns of speed down. What else you got to say, Sarah? All those drinks got me feeling kind of sleepy, Ellipsis. I can't afford to doze off during your discussion later, Ellipsis. Maybe I should go out and get some air. A little exercise always sobers me up faster for some reason. Hey, Ellipsis, how about it? Want to join me, Reen, for some exercise? What should I do? Yes. Alright, consume them bonding points. I'm up for it. Yar attaboy, Reen. Actually, since we've got plenty of morning left to fritter away, I've got an idea. What would you say to a little one-on-one training? Sounds good to me, just Ellipsis, maybe don't rough me up too much. Ah, well, we'll take this somewhere a bit less populated then, shall we? Together, Reen and Sarah headed out onto the valley. Down in the valley, valley so low, hang your head over, hear the wind blow. What the hell song is that? Yeah, there they found a nice, quiet area to hold their impromptu training session. Hey, Ellipsis. Hey, Ellipsis. You've definitely gotten stronger while I've been away. Good to see that getting that night of yours hasn't caused you to start slacking on your training. Ellipsis. Still no match for you, though. She's holding back, but only just, Ellipsis. I think if I really try, I might just be able to beat her. She clearly wants me to do it, Ellipsis, and if that's what she wants, then I'll show her just how much I've improved. Ah, you're all fired up now, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's pick things up where we left off. Right! Now, excuse me, is this your ass? Oh, thank you for handing that to me. Come on, that all you got? I hope it isn't, because you're not going to be able to rescue your sister or the princess if that's the best you can do. Ellipsis. You remember what I said when you were the center of class... You remember when I said you were the center of Class 7? Well, I still feel that way, even now. And I won't rest until I know that center's capable of beating me on his own at least once. Rah! Ooh. He's Ellipsis! Shaw! Yep. Gak. Ellipsis. Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you alright, Rain? Do you have any bloody bits I need to suck on? Yeah, I'm fine. Just Ellipsis. Ellipsis, I should have known I was no match for you. Whew, Ellipsis. No, that was your victory, not mine. What do you mean, Ellipsis? I knew that last attack of yours was going to be far more powerful than I thought you were capable of. So I was forced to stop holding back in order to block it. That's a victory in my book. Clearly all that stuff you've been doing has been great for your training. I'd really like to think so, Ellipsis. I chalk that one up to luck, personally. I wasn't even thinking. It was more like my body acted on its own. I'm gonna need a lot more practice before I can pull off feats like that at will. If you understand that, then I need say no more. But don't worry, I'm sure that if you train enough, you'll be able to do it. You got plenty of games ahead of you, after all. Granted, there's no guarantee that Reen is the lead in Cold Steel 3 or 4, but you'll be able to do it. Have faith in yourself, yeah? You've got both the potential and the mindset to achieve great things. I'll try. Now exhausted, the two of them went back to the village. I don't even want to think about how badly that last attack could have hurt him, Ellipsis. I feel like Ellipsis. I feel like this war is causing the old me to resurface, Ellipsis. Your bond with Sarah strengthened. The old me, eh? Ah, still no, Oh, wait, is she class 7? Yeah, Instructor Sarah. Have a little faith in yourself, Reen. You've got the potential and the right mindset to accomplish great things. Just a matter of putting your mind to it. I'm really looking forward to seeing how far you'll be able to go. Lou says, I thought that I wouldn't like it, but it turned out that I really like sake. Maybe it's because I have it so rarely that when I have it, it's always high quality. Well, I ended up liking the, bottle of green stuff. Syrup? Something syrup that you sent for the charity event a year or two ago. What the hell is that called? Something syrup. Oh, hey, Machias. You don't want to bond? No bonding with Machias. Loser. There. I'm just as perplexed about what to do next as you are. I thought bouncing ideas off Elliot might help me think of something, but again, no dice. I'm afraid my thought process hasn't been much better. It goes without saying that saving Elise, Princess Alphine, and your dad takes top priority for me, but Ellipsis. We need to consider the country as a whole before we commit to something. The war's taken away our right to be selfish. Which means we need to weigh in on more than just what we want. Ellipsis. As nice as it would be to abuse Valamar's power willy-nilly. I feel like I'm... Ellipsis, I feel like I'm beating my head up against the wall here. Maybe I'll go get a coffee and a giant mug and try to clear my mind. Oh, there's Elliot. Who we got left? Okay, we've got Gaius over in the church. Hey there, Elliot. Sitting in here brings back memories. Remember trying to lock down ideas for our concert in the middle of our trip? You know that sequence that was relegated to a drama CD? I guess it wasn't that long ago, but it feels like another lifetime, Ellipsis, especially since Pro was with us then. Yeah, it really does. But it's not another lifetime, is it? It's this one. Ask Kia. There's no reason that all of us hanging out and having fun has to stay a thing of the past. The only hard part is figuring out how to make that a reality again. Which is admittedly pretty hard, but I'm thinking of ways to make it happen. We're making it happen. It doesn't really sound like he's getting anywhere. Let's just maybe a break would help clear his head. Let's spend time with Elliot. Come on, Elliot. Let's take a break and consume some bonding points. The more frustrated you get over not being able to think of anything, the less likely it is you actually will. Yeah, I guess you're right, Ellipsis. I know just the thing to clear my head. Snowboarding! Okay, used to play the lute, right? If it's still around, can we take a look at it? Reen and Elliot managed to scrounge up Reen's old lute from the darkest depths of the mansion. Instruments in hand, the two of them headed over to the tavern, where no one asked for this. Well, we managed to get permission to play here. Oh, okay, there we go. But I've got to say, I'm feeling pretty tense about this Ellipsis. I haven't touched this lute in forever, so playing it in front of a crowd all of a sudden is a bit Ellipsis. You'll be fine. You played a guitar in the, You'll be fine, just play it like you played the guitar during the festival, yeah. One of the best things about music is that it can be made with any combination of instruments. Well, if you insist, I'll give it a go. Like a theremin and a kazoo. Better to try and fail than not try at all, right? I mean, we've got the right instruments. I don't know if that's specifically a lute, but, that's nice. And so the two of them started to play alongside one another. To their relief, the customers in the tavern seemed to enjoy their performance, even giving them a round of applause once it was over. Whew, Ellipsis, that was actually pretty fun. See, told you it'd be fine. Not being up on a stage or having lights in your face takes off a lot of the pressure, too. I sometimes used to perform like this at the concert cafe back at home. Oh, really? Still, I'm guessing it'd be even more fun if I could play half as well as you do. Ellipsis, I don't know if I'm really as good as you make it sound, Reen. I've got a lot of practice ahead of me if I decide to pursue a career in music, Ellipsis. Emphasis on the if. That's right. You could totally die. Your dad's finally given you permission to go through with it if you want. Have you started giving it any serious thought yet? Yeah, a bit. Not that I'm getting anywhere. I'm happy to have his approval, but it's still not a decision I can make lightly. Waldmeister, there we go, yes. Yes, the Woodruff flavor, which is it's just not a thing here. It's like, I don't even know what that is. I'm happy to have his approval, but it's still not a decision I can make lightly. It's probably silly to even be thinking about it now. I mean, we need to focus on getting through this war first, Ellipsis. Not at all. There's nothing wrong with giving thought about your future when you can. You're right that it's something you can't take lightly, and it's still hard to tell how things will be after the war ends, Ellipsis. But if pursuing a life of music is what you decide to do in the end, you've got my full support too, not just your dad's. Ellipsis, thanks, Reen. But right now, we need to focus on our future as a class. Once the war is over, then we can start living for the future. Or, you know, proceed on with the events of Cold Steel 3 or something. Yeah, you're right. To thank Gerald for letting them perform there, Reen and Elliot helped clean up the tavern. Once they were finished, they happily walked back to the Phoenix Wings. Bond strengthened. Level 4. Huzzah. Art support, yeah. Performing with you is just what the doctor ordered. Break's over now, though. Time to get back to thinking. Our futures are at a crossroads here, Ellipsis. We can't make this decision lightly. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you were able to find all of your classmates. I should probably go around and ask them all to take good care of you, Ellipsis. You're like a younger brother to me, and I love you dearly, but you have a habit of finding trouble, Ellipsis. Unless you really want to embarrass me, please don't. Well, if you insist, Ellipsis, I feel as though I should, though, Ellipsis. At the very least, I should ask your instructor to take good care of you on our behalf, Ellipsis. Seriously, don't do that. Don't make me beg here. If you say so, Ellipsis. In the door, Reen, there we go. Scoobily-doo. Oh yeah, he's at Dad's bedside. That's it. Alright, Gaius, I saved you for last. I figured a quiet church would be a perfect place to sit and think about what we can do. Ellipsis. But so far, it hasn't done me much good. There has to be something we can do to help the people of Erebonia. But what, Ellipsis? Yeah, Ellipsis, though hopefully whatever we decide on will help people in Nord, too. There's got to be something that only we can do that will help people, that will help better people's lives, Ellipsis. We just need to figure out what. That's the point. That's about the point I'm at. Still, if we keep thinking it over, I'm sure the winds and the goddess will grant us their inspiration eventually. This actually does seem like a pretty good place to brainstorm, Ellipsis. Maybe we should join him for a while. No! Because I want to see if, Elliot... Did we... No. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, Ellipsis, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A friend of mine, in fact. A friend of yours? Here in a place you don't live? Who's here that I don't already know, Gaius? Yep, follow me, I'll introduce you. He should be in the village right now. Ellipsis, is this friend of yours in the room with us right now? I can't sense anyone, Ellipsis. I suppose even you would have trouble sensing him. Especially if you're trying to sense a person. What am I looking for if he's not a person, Ellipsis? Scree! Or... No, Scree's just the noise. Sieg! Sieg, that's the bird's name. Here he is. Poor Sieg, he's like, I'm not a damn Pokemon! Just because I say Scree doesn't mean my name is Scree or my species is Scree. Is that a hawk? Huh. Looks like the one who helped save us from those Jaegers in Nord. Ah, but who can tell, you hawks all look alike to me. It's the very same, in fact. He's a friend of mine who watches over the Nord Highlands from above. But he's certainly not doing that now. You know, they did a nice job on the idle animation, although it's... I wonder if it was a matter if they couldn't get his wings to fold properly, or if they would have had to swap out to a different model to get the wings to lay down. Or if they really wanted to make him look like he's, like, ready to take off at any moment or something. His name's Zio. He was named after one of the warriors who fought alongside Emperor Dracols during the war. Scree! Ellipsis. He looks so cool up close. But what's he doing all the way out here? Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. I spotted him on the roof of the Phoenix Wings last night. Oh, he was peeping on me in the bath, just like the guy who runs the Phoenix Wings. Alright. He might have followed our scent. All the way from Nord, though? That's, Ellipsis, quite the distance. Da-da-da-da-da, I can go the distance. I wonder why he would follow us. I wish I could say for sure, Ellipsis. B, what's this hawk saying? Yeah, but I'd like to think he wants to lend us his aid. My armrest fell off the chair. He watched us slip up a few times during our battles, so I imagine he thinks he can make things easier. Ooh! Ooh! Gaius is gonna get a new craft where he throws a hawk at people. Scree! I see Ellipsis. Well, he's already gotten us out of a bind once, and if he's got your glowing endorsement, he'll make a hell of an ally. Okay, welcome to the team, Z. That was a blend between a new model, so... whoa, Ellipsis! I think he's trying to say that he has no intention of getting too friendly with us. He'll just watch over us from above like he did before, lending us his aid when he sees fit. Ellipsis. Hey, that works too. In that case, thanks for watching our backs, Zio. Scree! Whew! We're finding new allies left and right these days, aren't we? That certainly feels that way, though I bet he sees us more as weaklings in need of protection than allies. Either way, I'm sure his support will be invaluable in the days ahead. Yeah, I don't doubt that. And I could say the same about yours. Ha ha ha, likewise. They quietly watch Zio fly off into the distance and get sucked into an horrible airship turbine before returning to the church together. Ha ha ha! Prediction! Oops, that's not what I meant. Prediction. Hunter Wing. Earlier than he otherwise would. Oh, okay, so as you level up, you'll eventually get that, but if you want to get it early, you can do the bonding event. That's fun. This craft allows him to summon Zio to do damage in a line. Alright. Reen and Gaius reached link level 4. Anger. Alright, well, we're gonna have to go out and try that. And no more update. Where's Gaius? Yeah. Not equipped. Status. Okay. Impede. And defense and AD and arts defense down for 3 turns. Borrows the power of Zio the Hawk and unbalances. Okay. I'm sure Zio will keep watching out for us, but now that we know we've got a captive audience, we have to make sure we don't disappoint him. Still, as long as we're together, I'm sure we'll make him proud. Alright. Let's find a monster and give him the bird. Let's see.
Bring it on.
Let's bring it on.
Let's move. All right, let's do this. Right, understood.
Oh, and we get a critical
Leave it
too.
to me.
Well, that's nice. Hunter Wing.
Go, CO.
Scree!
Got you. This is it.
Righto!
Oh, Milliam was the other one. She got Buster Arm 2. That's right.
Get him!
Sure thing.
Zio sounds like he's hiding some jets in his wings.
Now. Now that was cool.
Lemmy never disappoints!
Triple kill. Da 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 da. Maybe everyone's pretty close. We should probably level everyone up to 77. And if we find some more U material in the meantime.
Now's our chance! Let's smash them!
I like the fact that if you're powerful enough to destroy enemies on the field,
Second form. Gale!
the first hit will not kill them, it's the second hit that will
Okay,
take care of
it's
them.
safe for now.
I think that's a nice way, in case you want to fight something.
Okie doke, let's get started!
Let's move. All right, let's do this.
Here I go! Get him!
All right,
Alright guys, give him the bird.
go, CO! Now! Got you! Even the winds would be impressed.
We always aim to blow them away.
Let's see. 1, 2. That way, if you want to fight something for EXP or something, it'll automatically kill it. But the reason I'm killing them is because they don't give much EXP. It's really only the new enemies that do. On the other hand, the icicle monsters have the chance to drop U material, so I'll fight them real quick. Come back. And doing that is, if you watch the upper left corner of the screen, it is
Behind us. Let's go.
giving me Sepith, so...
Here I go.
Okay, it's safe for now.
No U material. Can I still fish off of here? No.
Winds, give us your blessing.
My turn.
All right, let's do this. All right. Go, CO! Now! Got you!
Here I go! Yeah!
Lou says every time I see Gaius' surname, I gotta laugh at the jarring contrast between his noble Roman first name and his hillbilly family name. I'm easily amused. Ba-da-ba-da-doo.
Okie doke, let's get started!
My
Let's
turn.
get it started. Do-do-do-do-do.
Second form. Gale! It's my turn.
Possibility.
They're open!
Gotcha! Here I go!
Sure thing.
My turn.
Orzel Gummidge. Alright.
Now's our chance. Gotcha. It's my turn. There! Now!
Hey,
sure the breeze from that high up would feel great.
New material! Alright.
I'm so glad. Okie doke, let's get started.
My turn.
Here I go. Get him!
All right.
Oh, not quite.
Sow the wind! Reap the whirlwind! They're open! Sure thing.
Oops, not far enough. And paid for.
Here I go.
Now! Gotcha! You're finished! I'm up! Now! Got you! You nailed it, Reem.
Thanks. That was all you.
Yeah, we'll get Gaius and maybe Millium, but I don't think we're gonna get. I'm not gonna spend enough time to level up Topol and Shannon, or Sharon rather. Let's do one more and then we'll work our way back down. Let's see what we get. Oh. Those boxes suck.
Winds, give us your blessing.
Here I go. All right, let's do this. Too slow. Now's our chance.
Gotcha! All right. They're open!
Here I go. Get him! No more chance!
Sure thing. They're off balance. Got you.
Brian says, playing Ease X Nordics right now. Falcom's really
You
stepping up
nailed
their
it,
game
Reem.
with the graphics.
Thanks.
Look forward to seeing
That
this
was
in
all
Sky
you.
remake. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. Oh, Million, so close.
I'm just getting started. Right,
This should
let's
be
get
enough.
started.
Let's move.
For Million, at least.
It's my turn. Now!
Here I go.
I'm up. There.
Oh, these penguins
Let's
do
move.
not like Tobal.
There. Ha! It's my turn. Now! There. They're open.
Gotcha. Yes, sir. Yeah, you didn't stand a chance.
There she goes.
Look at me go!
Alright. Doubt we're getting anyone else. Not gonna... Kill everything on the way down, collect stuff. Never know when you get some extra U material. But we'll just, hurry on down.
The wind is behind us. Let's go.
My turn. Second form. Okay, it's safe for now. Sit! Ha! Ha! Ha!
If I wasn't streaming, I definitely would level everyone up to 77 just to do it, but I imagine I got a few eye rolls when I came out here anyway.
Let's wrap this up. Leave it to me. Go, CO! They're open! Sure thing. Try this. Fire!
Let's move. Second form.
Righto!
Let's move.
Sit! All right. Yeah, there! Together, we're unbeatable.
That's a small thing, but I'm really enjoying this double attack that they added.
The wind is behind us.
Let's go. Let's move. Second form. Okay, it's safe for now.
Already powder.
It's a fight they want.
Here I go. Second form.
It's my turn. Go, CO! Now!
Gotcha! Righto! There! Good job!
Theo and Sight.
Ready to go. Phew. Well, that's that.
I think that's it. Maybe we'll get some U material out of bosses here. That seems to be a pretty low drop rate. But when it procs, it's usually 2 U material. Antidote. Nope. And EP charge 1. Nope. Oh well. Tom Lair died? Aw. That's a bummer. Tom Lair's my absolute favorite lyricist. We wanna see it. Alright. Break time. Back in a bit. Alright. Caleb says if you use the foot bath 50 times without leaving Ymir, Fee will dump Celine in. Alright, I think we are... I think we got everything done. not that one. Alright, let us press on. I would like... Hopefully, story events won't just catapult us into the next area, and I'll have a chance to select my team and equip them, but, you know, we'll see. Still time left before the meeting starts. Should I get some rest? Yes, let's rest up. Eventually, this clock struck 12 ellipsis. One by one, Class 7 began to make their way to the Phoenix Wings cafeteria. And once they had all gathered, they jumped right into discussing what they were going to do from that point forward. Oh, hello. 9,000 Mira! Yay!
Oh, you went up a rank.
Nice.
Here's a little something from the guild.
Braveheart. I've seen that movie. Oh. And we got an Invigorate. I think we already have one of those. At the very least, I think Green's Master Quartz gives him that.
Keep it up.
So, it looks like we might be roundabouts halfway through the game.
You should be proud of yourself.
I am. Where's the food? Where's the food? What is Celine sitting
I thought
on?
long and hard about it, and I think we as a class need to find a third way. A path of our own, separate from the ones the reformist and noble factions are taking.
A third way, you say?
Yes. We should kill them all.
I do agree. It wouldn't feel quite right for us to directly support either side.
True. We might be military academy students, but we're still students.
Involving ourselves in a civil war isn't something we should take lightly.
Again, what is Celine sitting on? Does she have her own little stool next to Emma? That's gonna drive me nuts until we can see it. Or is her model just kind of floating there? Because she's too far to the left. She's not sitting on Emma's lap.
We might have a divine knight on our side, but we're still going to need to be very careful how we proceed.
Whatever we do, Valimar will certainly be at the center.
No doubt. We've all seen how powerful the Divine Knights are. If we use them right, we can intervene in the war as much as we want.
They're quite literally beings of legend.
Brian says, Toval's S-rank voice line pales in comparison to Sarah's. Drinks are on me! Sometime.
However, his potential influence on the war is all the more reason why he will need to be used cautiously.
What are we gonna do then? Even if we agree on not siding with either of the factions, I'm pretty sure each of us have different stuff we want to do, and different things that we have to do too.
Yeah, that's true. For my part, I need to rescue Elise and Princess Alphen from the Noble Alliance's clutches.
Hear that, Eustace? Clutches.
Whether it's alone or with you guys, it's something I'll do.
There's no way you'll be alone for that. We're with you all the way. I'm concerned about Dad too, what with them having him under arrest.
I still can't get in contact with Fiona either. I'm glad I was able to see Dad, but I'm worried about her.
Okay, so Act 1 was getting all the, getting the band back together. Act 2 is going to be get all the family members and side characters back. And we're gonna have to go get, Anton and Ricky, too.
For me, I'm worried about Ruhr as a whole. It's a huge relief to see you're alright, Sharon, but Mother's still unaccounted for.
I'm sorry I can't do more to comfort you, my lady.
Have you tried sucking her fingers?
And I have no idea where Father's been for the past month. I'm certain he must be well, but all the same.
We're all worried about our families, I see. Hopefully, we can find some information on all of them before the fighting gets any more fierce.
I'm certainly not worried about the safety of mine.
Fuck 'em!
Although, suffice it to say, if we choose to intervene in the war, conflict with them is all but inevitable.
And Brad says, yeah, now if I recall my Blues Brothers, after getting the band back together comes the mission from God. Yep. Blues Brothers is one of my top 5 favorite movies, and while it's definitely not in the top 5, I liked Blues Brothers 2000. Is it anywhere near as good as the original? No. Liked it anyway. I thought it was fun.
That goes for Zeno and Leo, too. They've been hired by the Noble Alliance, so I'd say it's likely we'll run into them in the future.
So we've got a Leo and a Zeo.
Plus, Emma and I still need to talk to Vita.
Celine, are you hovering? What are you sitting on?
To see what exactly she's trying to do. To figure out what's so important to her that she was willing to break a taboo to do it.
A big fat paycheck. She got that Ouroboros lucre.
That's true.
Whatever you decide to do, you'll have my full support.
Guys is like, nothing really I want to do. My family's safe, it's fine.
Just as the warriors of Nord did 250 years ago, I'm determined to fight to protect my second homeland, and those who live within it.
Oh, same! We can do this! I can back him up, right, Claire?
How could I say no? I have my own duties to take care of as part of the Railway Military Police, but I fully intend to support all of you with everything I have.
I'm thinking it's about time I return to helping the guild, actually. But I'll still be in touch with Sarah, so I'm sure I can lend a hand or two anytime you need it.
Naturally, I'd be overjoyed to continue serving as your dormitory's caretaker.
I'm your instructor, so you're stuck with me to the very end. Whatever you choose to do, you'll have my support.
Yeah, well, we're all at least level 3 bonded now, so...
You're going to need to decide on a more specific course of action, though. Resolving to find a third way is a start, but only a start. It also leaves plenty of questions that need to be answered on top of it all.
Well, then how about this? Let's figure out right now whether or not we want to keep using Ymir as our base of operations.
I don't know, that little kid Elf, he's really annoying. Can we go somewhere else? Sharon thinks that's funny.
Just so we're clear on this, there's a limit to how many people can use the spirit path at any one time.
In other words, you can't bring your entire party wherever you're going.
And with as many people as we have now, I'm not sure how useful it's going to be at this point.
Well, we do have a bike. Don't have the sidecar anymore. But, you know, we still... but apparently, what's his name? Luke, I think? Told us that the rail car's fixed, so we can ride down the mountain. And then there's that exit to the right next to Valimar that leads to the Isengard range, and we haven't partaken of either of those paths, so...
And we're limited on how frequently we can use it.
Oh, right.
But we're also just as limited on where we can go otherwise. We haven't exactly been the most subtle group around. Who's to say we could even operate elsewhere?
An astute point. The Noble Alliance will no doubt be even more wary of us than before.
In the end, no matter what we decide, we lose.
Oh, just like Alien versus Predator.
Indeed. Yet we're short on time, so a decision must be made now.
Man, I saw Alien versus Predator, and for the first, I don't know, 40 minutes or so, I was shocked because I was like, wait, is this movie good? This is a really solid premise. This is a fun idea, and it's got good characters and some great performances. Wow. Maybe I'm gonna go against the grain on this one. No, that it goes downhill pretty quick. You know, it starts out really well, and then it's just like, nope, not a good movie. It's not quite like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, which starts out really solid. Like, I remember I saw the first 10 minutes as a special preview at some point. I was like, oh, holy shit, this movie looks really good. It's funny, solid pacing, it's great performances, it's got actual cool character work. This might be a great movie. And then I saw it when it hit streaming, and I don't think I have ever seen a movie get so progressively worse throughout its entire runtime. It starts really high, and then it just starts sliding down. Unlike Alien vs. Predator, which starts really good, and then it's like, oh no, this isn't a good movie. Five Nights at Freddy, for me, just gets worse and worse as you watch it, to the point where it's like, I wanted to throw things at it by the end of the movie. Jared says, you got a 40-turn AP fight coming up. Oh, okay. Brian says, I don't know, Predator seems like the obvious one to root for. They at least leave civilians alone. Well, not the one in The Predator. That one was an asshole. That was kind of the point of that movie, but anyway, short on time, decision made. Alright.
There's gotta be something that only we can do.
Alright, so we're gonna get in a fight here in a bit, and we have 40 turns to kill things. Alright, so we're probably just gonna have to, like, immediately spam S-crafts and stuff.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I know it exists. And I'm sure that we'll find it.
Just spoiled Gilbert invading Ymir, will you? Yeah.
The best thing we can do now is keep talking things out until we find a way. There's no point in rushing into a decision.
Of course, I don't know. We've been lucky for the past couple of weeks, but they all know we're here, so maybe it might behoove us to relocate somewhere else as a, you know, base of operations.
Well, doesn't this look fun?
Oh, hi, Vita. Well, you were on our
Mind
checklist.
if I join in?
Hey, Emma, is she? What is she? No, I see the leg of the chair. This is the right or the left front leg of Emma's chair. These chairs do not have armrests, so she's not seated on like the armrest of the chair. I think she's just floating. I think the character model's just floating. I mean, it's a magic familiar cat, so I mean that fair maybe, but anyway. Oh, there's plenty of good horror movies. What did I just see that was pretty good? Well, that's more of a horror comedy. Anyway, mind if I join it?
What in the world?
It couldn't be.
It could.
Vita?
Las Vegas.
It's lovely to see you again, Emma.
Well, I mean, this was, as I mentioned, this was on our checklist. You know, talk to Vita, so, well, here we go. We get to strike things off immediately.
You were finally able to reunite with all of your classmates. I'm happy for you. Really, I am. The goddess was on your side after all, hmm?
Why did you break the
Crap,
taboo?
Vita. Have you been listening in all this time?
Where are you?
I'm not far at all. Listen closely now.
That sounds just like...
Is that...
It's coming from above us!
The gasp.
Isn't that the Noble Alliance Force's flagship?
What's the Pantagruel doing here?
Damn it! I didn't think she'd tell the rest of their army where we were.
But why now?
Why? Because our preparations are finally complete.
Las Vegas.
Vita, you're here.
The Panta Gilbert.
Yes, I am here, in the flesh. Good day to you all, Class 7.
Gaius, throw your bird at her!
As nice as it would be to finally give you a hug, Emma, I wouldn't want to keep our guest of honor waiting any longer. So, without further ado...
But I like a do. Yeah, what,
Can't be. Isn't that...
what color would you say that knight is? Is it azure?
The Azure Knight.
Yeah.
Crow.
You got the interest for that 50 Mira, asshole?
Long time no see, guys. Sorry for dropping in on you like this, but I'm sure you know the drill by now. You ready to have some fun?
Is that really you, Crow?
Mind if we take this away from the town? Alpha's traumatized enough as it is.
There's no doubt about it.
See, you damn terrorist.
Come on!
Right. Heed my call! Valimar!
Alright, let's level my hometown.
Acknowledged.
Oh, so we're gonna have to beat Crow and, or get him down to some percentage in 40 rounds in a night fight, huh? Okay.
I'm not gonna lose this time. Because at the end of the day, he's just an obstacle that needs to be overcome.
A barrier, one might refer to it as.
So lend me your power, Valimar!
Acknowledge.
Very well. Use my power as you see fit.
You've really taken to piloting since your last encounter, haven't you? I was hoping you would, and you didn't let me down. You boys have so much potential.
That's a good point, Caleb. If we fight while standing in the footbath, we can gain bonus craft points for each turn. That's thinking with portals.
But potential is only that. Potential. And you, Reen, might want to reevaluate just how many obstacles need overcoming.
Barriers.
Hey, Duvalie. Hey, McBurned. Phantom Thief B, the Zephyr folks.
This is bad.
Little Orion.
Aren't those the Alliance's allies?
Long time no see, kiddos. You doing all right, Fee?
I see the purple lightning has joined your ranks.
Zeno. Leo.
Zephyr!
And a few members of Ouroboros, too. Guess all the big guys wanted a piece of us today.
And look, Sammy's here too.
Kindly stop referring to Clown Soleus with that bizarre nickname.
Plum Soleus is like, I don't know, I kind of like it.
Ah, it's such a pleasure to visit this wintry wonderland once again.
You remember the last time I was here, right? Because that was totally in the game.
Oh, it's a pleasure, all right. The time for my long-awaited revenge has finally come. Now you shall pay!
It's been one day, Duvalie. Jesus.
It's only been 2 days since you first fought them, you know.
There. I'm taking a prediction for that. 1 day, 2 days, something like that. Predictions. Because the spirit of the thing, you know? Slice off the footbath roof so you can dip your cod piece in it for 200 CP. Is there Val? It's Lou says, Val, time to dip my cod piece in the hot bath. Yeah.
This could pose a problem. Why send so many powerful allies here? And all at once?
You've proven to be rather formidable adversaries after all. It wouldn't do to underestimate you.
Rufus!
Rufus! I'm pleased to see you all again, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. As for you, dear brother, I was told that you'd run away from home. It does my heart good to see you safe and sound.
Doobly be the impatient type, yeah. I will have my long, festering revenge. It's been like 35 hours, Doobly. Come on.
So, you've finally gathered up the will to make the difficult choices life set at your feet, I presume.
I mean, we haven't decided what we were going to do. We were kind of working on that, but,
Even if those choices place you in my line of fire?
Oh, willing to kill children, are you, Rufus?
Yes, I have. I can't believe he's shown up too.
The Noble Alliance is pulling out all the stops to finally get rid of us, aren't they?
Reen, we'll take care of everything here. You and Valimar have your own battle to fight.
Are you sure?
We're in for a real brawl out here, but a guy couldn't ask for better opponents.
Leave the battle on the ground to us.
We've no intention of backing down without a fight.
And, Baron Schwarzer starts limping out of the house. He's like, I'm coming too! I'm gonna beat the shit out of these guys too! I've had enough of bed rest.
Wait, Sharon! I know they're all strong, but still.
Well, what do you say we get started?
Here he comes!
Ah, okay.
I'm impressed. You managed to hold your own better than I expected you to. It's only been a month or so, but you've really grown as an Awakener, Reen.
You still owe me interest for that 50 Mira, buddy.
Well, it's hard to go through the kinds of things I have without growing from the experience. And now that I've done all that, I'm going to be the one who takes you down.
I don't know, Americans seem to be pretty good at going through lots of experiences and performing, going through absolutely zero growth at all.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. This is only the end of Act 1, so... Act 1 of the second game of 4 games, so...
I said you could hold your own, not that you could win. Remember, there's still a 3-year gap's worth of experience between us. And it's time you realize just how much of an impact that gap has.
My codpiece is still bigger than yours, bro.
That's enough, Crow!
You've got a Is it cold, Crow? Gets a little shriveled in the cold, is that what's going on there?
Do they really stand a chance?
I mean, maybe if you help them.
Well, they're putting up a good fight so far, but... Yeah, it's not looking good. They're outnumbered, for one thing.
Then it's time we lent them our aid.
Agreed. Weapons at the ready, guys.
Always in a rush, aren't you? Stay right where you are. I'll serve as your opponent today.
You gonna take on all 9 of them yourself, Rufus? Gracious.
You will?
Trying to stop us from joining in?
I'd rather our intrusion cause as little inconvenience as possible for the people of this village. I'll let you make the first move.
B, shoot him.
It's been quite some time since I last instructed you in fencing, Eustace. I look forward to seeing how you've improved.
Wow.
Throw a bird at him.
His guard's perfect.
Is it, though? It doesn't really look like it to me, but, you know, what do I know?
Stay alert. Rufus is a master of court fencing. We'll need to put all we have into this battle to even stand a chance against him.
I would have it no other way.
Oh, this is the battle. Okay. Well... Let's see. Well, we've got Eustace. Let's see, who do we want to throw one in there? I doubt he's going to give the slightest crap about status effects. Let's, 50% in 40 turns, alright. Well, we saved right before this, and if this causes a problem, I can always reload, and also go get the Still Blue and whatever the other one is, the Passionate Rouge or something. But, alright.
Show me what you're capable of.
Okay.
My turn.
Well, first things first. Check him out. Alright, Rufus. Not particularly... You can't unbalance that son of a gun. Not really bothered by any statuses or elements, so... Yeah. Eldest son of the Alvarez family, and 139,000 hit points. Level 80, that's actually not too far ahead of us, but that guy must have like an HP 7 quartz or something like that. Eldest son of the Alvarez family and the Alliance's chief of staff, highly skilled at court fencing. Oh, and he gets to go first. All right.
It's my turn.
Is it? Yes, it is. All right. Let's see. What do I want to do with you? No.
Arcus activate. Okay. Arcus activate. Now.
You have my thanks.
I'll handle this.
This one's obvious.
Now's our chance. Don't let it pass.
Leave this to me.
I don't think we have any characters who can overdrive together, if I'm not mistaken.
Light.
Oh, well,
Too slow.
that turned out well.
My turn.
Alright, we don't have time for this. Time to start spamming.
Behold the light of the Archsage School.
we gotta do about 70,000 damage.
I'll handle it. Here I go. Rise, great towers. Lord Altherian! Rest in peace.
I don't think that's gonna be enough, Emma, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Here I go. Filthy dance. What's that?
Very well.
Let's see.
Thanks.
Light.
Okay. Good luck. Come on, Lammy. Come on, Lammy.
My turn.
That might be it. That might be enough.
I leave this to you.
I'll handle this. This is my secret weapon. Charging orbital energy. Judgment arrow. It's
Well, that's
my
over
turn.
50, so that's nice. Let's see. What do we want you to do?
My turn.
I mean, I could, what do I have? Quite. It's 15. 10. No, I mean, I do have Zerum powder, but I'd hate to use it right here. And I think we're probably fine on it anyway. So.
This is it. We'll finish this together.
Okay, understood.
Get him, get him, get him!
First
At some point, Rufus is going to go all-out monsters attack on it. There we go. Yeah. This is probably... we are almost all at complete HP. This is probably going to wipe us. Oh, look at that smug son of a gun. 56,000? Well, Milliam survived, because she can survive one attack, but sure. Oh, he's just gonna do it again. Okay. Oh, what did he miss, Elisa? What happened there? Oh, she has the Master Quartz, which revived her once. Rufus just hit the no button. Yeah, over 50,000. You're not surviving. Okay, unwinnable fight. Got it. AP increased by 3. We got it. Huzzah.
Well, I won't deny that was an entertaining diversion.
Yeah, well, you're gonna need a band-aid or, you know, maybe your fingers sucked or something.
But you do well to intensify your training regimen if you hope to best me.
Hey, I took out 9 in one shot. How are you guys doing? Yeah, that's why I'm chief of staff.
How is he so strong?
Wheaties?
You didn't stand a chance.
Well, I mean, Elliot, you're still alive, so... and we're like halfway through the second game, so, you know. No, you've done more than anyone could have ever expected from you, young man. Good job.
He might even be stronger than Sarah.
Are you guys okay?
Hey, you really think you've got time to be worrying about them?
You ain't getting out of this one, Green. All right, bring it on! It's time to settle this, Crow!
Bring that tiny, shriveled little codpiece over here.
This'll be a tough one. Be careful.
One R for each member of Class 7 he fells, so he's now Rufus. No, I have no CP.
You're wasting your time! Eat this! There! Gotcha! Hope you're ready!
I'm gonna guess this is an unwinnable fight. Because I don't have enough CP to actually do anything. Oh, there we go.
Gotcha!
That does nothing.
Darkness! Clean! There! Gotcha!
Who are you even linking with, bro?
Hang in there.
Settled enough for you?
You still owe me interest on that 50 Mira.
Didn't even bother to use that trump card of yours.
He wasn't even trying last time, then was he?
Come on. With the way you are now, I don't even need to try. I'll always win. And that, Reen, perfectly illustrates just how massive the gulf between us is. Maybe you think you've had it tough up till now, but you're gonna need to go through a hell of a lot more if you want to even the odds.
I mean, you could just kill him so that he doesn't have the opportunity to do that, but...
see the battle here has come to an end.
Oh, hey Vita.
Oh, hey, Vita.
I can't help but feel a little bummed that everything went exactly as I thought it would. Still, it just goes to show how much faith I have in your skills, my sweet Azure Chevalier.
Funny, I don't recall ever becoming yours. How's everything up top?
I think it's only a matter of time before the battle is decided. But we've caused enough trouble for the people of Ymir already. It's about time we brought this to a close. Finestrum Phantasma. Window.
You got a phantasmal window. Do you have a phantasmal blaze?
My apologies for not coming down to speak with you in person, ladies and gentlemen of Thor's Military Academy. You know who I am, of course, but I am Duke Cayenne, ruler of the Lemaire province and supreme leader of the Noble Alliance.
Supreme leader.
Duke Cayenne?
So even the big guy himself is here.
I must say, what a curious group we have here. I'd heard as much, but allow me to extend my most heartfelt congratulations. My expectations have thoroughly been exceeded. When I saw young Eustace and Laura in Legram earlier this year, I could never have imagined this is how we would next meet. Oh, I'm sure your parents must have warned you against wandering off with such disreputable individuals on a number of occasions. But I suppose every child thinks that they alone know what is best for themselves. Duke Alberea was simply livid about what happened. But it can't hurt to learn more about the outside world,
Oh, I'm getting a bunch of these people growling at this guy. Seems to have that kind of effect on people.
Every word that leaves his mouth is condescending.
Did you come all the way here just to tell us that?
Don't be silly, child. Reen Schwarzer. I had this meeting arranged because I wanted to speak with you.
I mean, you could have sent a telegram.
Perhaps the method was a touch too garish for something so simple, but do forgive me for not formally requesting an audience.
No.
With me?
With you. Allow me to get right to the point. I wish to invite you, Ashen Chevalier, aboard our flagship.
Oh, alright. Return my sister and the princess and Machias's dad. Get the fuck out of my town. And then sure, I'll break bread with ye.
Wait, why?
I've heard all about your magnificent exploits across the land.
Thank you for your attention to this matter, yeah. Ray Chase is doing the voice here. Oh, okay.
And so I thought it would be nice to sit down and have a long, pleasant chat with you about the past, the present, as well as your future.
Are you suggesting?
You want Reen to join the Noble Alliance?
Should you accept my invitation, we will withdraw peacefully from Ymir.
Do what we want, and we won't kill your friends and family and level your town.
Furthermore, I give you my personal assurance that we will leave this village alone for the duration of this war.
But, you know, we're planning on winning, and once the war is over, we're raising Ymir.
A fine proposition, is it not? Are we interested?
No, we are not. Does that count as a sigh? No, that's a gasp or a...
Very well. Allow me to accept your invitation.
Don't be an idiot! This is clearly a trap! They wouldn't come all the way out here and take you into their flagship if it weren't.
That's a fair point. Let him destroy it, Reen. Ymir. Let him destroy Ymir. We need your hometown to be destroyed for this to be a proper JRPG. Yeah, and both parents have to die. Parents have to die, hometown has to be flattened. We can rebuild it over the course of the game, but, you know.
I appreciate your concern.
Can the kitty be my +1?
But trap or not, this might be a good chance for us, too. I think I'd regret it if I let it pass.
Also, you know, temporarily buys us some time. Otherwise, I think they're just gonna kill us all right here.
Balamar, transport Celine back outside.
Are you certain?
Now hold it right there!
Don't worry about me. The odds were against all of us getting back together, but we did it. And I'm sure we can do it again, too. So just wait with Emma for now. I'll be back before you know it. Balamar, if you would.
Very well.
Wait!
That's a fair point. Reen is adopted, so...
It seems the time has come for us to part ways once again. But remember this. You're an Albarea. There is power and dignity in that name, to whatever end you would use it. I want you to prove that the convictions you cling to are worthy of your loyalty. Not for my benefit, but for yours.
Wait!
Lord Rufus!
Well met, Lord Schwarzer. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Sorry for having people shoot you in the ass and kidnapping your daughter and stuff. You know how it is.
Allow me to extend my apologies for the harm my father visited upon this town and its people.
Never mind that. What do you intend to do with my son? And what is a promising young man like yourself?
We're simply going to borrow young Reen for a short while. There's nothing to worry about.
I guess he's just written off his daughter because she can't figure out how to hug. It's like she had no future.
I'm a busy man these days, though, so for now, I bid you adieu.
Oh yeah, I have a daughter too. What about her?
Reen! Reen!
We all finally got back together, too. Why?
Did Celine get transported outside, but
I'll be back, I promise.
way over on a ledge somewhere?
So stay safe.
Reen!
Reen!
Rocky. Hey, Lee. No, yeah, she got kicked immediately outside. Not outside and back in town. Just outside in this. I hope she doesn't get eaten by a wolf or something. Hey, there's the end of Act 1. Hey, everyone's bond's strengthened. Great. Reen and Emma reached link level 4. Cool. Auto charge. Eustace. Anger. Instructor Sarah. Oh, just the 3? Okay, fought well against Rufus. Yeah, okay, thanks. Goodness. Noble Alliance battleship about its source. It's the Pentacle. Just me, or does the front of that look kind of dented?
So this is what Duke Cayenne looks like from up close. It's hard to believe that I've ended up in the same room as the leader of the Noble Alliance. Although, I guess we did meet back in Legram before the war broke out.
Reen Schwarzer. Truth be told, We don't want this war to drag on any more than you do.
Really?
Well, I mean, yeah, war is expensive. We just want to win.
We only acted as we did, due in part to our dearly departed Chancellor's behavior being far too unreasonable to justify turning a blind eye. He garnered the trust of His Majesty, and in turn misused that trust. He flagrantly disregarded this nation's beloved culture and traditions, treating Erebonia as if it were his own personal property. Surely you too noticed this.
I'm 17, I don't really pay attention to that stuff. You know, I'm like into girls and video games and stuff.
Well, I can't say I disagree. We did hear story after story during our field studies about how aggressive his policies were. About the way he didn't care how many enemies he made as a result, creating terrorist groups like the Imperial Liberation Front.
But as I said, the cause of our nation's ills is now gone.
Right. So, what's with the war?
Now, all that remains is to turn back the hands of time just a touch, and the good old days of the Empire will be upon us once more.
So you want to make Erebonia great again?
The key to this bright future lies in putting aside our differences and joining hands. Am I wrong?
I'm afraid that yes, you are. Do you honestly believe that people can so easily put aside their differences after all the Alliance has done? You occupied Heimdall and effectively took every one of its citizens hostage, imprisoned the Imperial family, and let's not forget how you're now in league with the enemy nation responsible for the destruction of Gorelia Fortress. After all that, the Imperial army would never bow their heads to the likes of you, even if the rest of the population did.
Mega.
My word, I'm afraid there's been a terrible misunderstanding. The Imperial family is simply under our loving protection. They certainly haven't been imprisoned. But that does bring me to exactly why I want you to help us.
It does?
The Azure Knight is already on our side. But if we had your Ashen Knight as well, that would mean we'd have two of the great knights of Erebonian legend to put into play. Couple them with our Panzer Soldats, and the Imperial Army's armored divisions would cower before us. You may not find us winning the war ideal, but this union benefits everyone more than carrying on until our inevitable victory,
I don't think it's that simple.
I beg to differ. The presence of Soldats units on a battlefield makes a tremendous difference.
Yeah, right, Jared. Peaceful protection with peace tanks. Hey, Chicago.
What they may lack in firepower and armor compared to tanks, they make up for in mobility and versatility. But more important than even those factors is the psychological impact they have on our opponents.
Gundams are scary.
Well...
Peace tanks are peaceful. Everyone loves a peace tank. More the merrier.
We're only human. As such, we are as captivated as we are terrified of giant beings bearing human form. And if that holds true even for mass-produced soldats made with modern technology, it will be all the more true for the divine knights of legend you and Crow possess.
Can't argue with that logic.
Again, do these count as size? It's not really a... I'm gonna give him that one. That was kind of an exasperation, so I'll give him that one.
I will say it once more. Gileath Osborne is dead. And with his death, All that's left to be done is end this ridiculous war and return order to the Empire.
Which started after he died, so...
Only then will everything be as it should.
With you on top.
That includes both your pleasant academy life and the peaceful days of darling Elise and her friend the princess.
Yeah, I mean... It loses more sharp intake of breath. Yeah, I mean, he's had a bunch of them, so I'm kind of... That one did kind of seem like an exasperated exhale. Not really a sigh, but... He's had like 3 of those, so maybe that kind of averages out to 1 sigh. Plus, I haven't increased that counter for a while, so... similar to... This is a theme similar to the garden theme from 3rd? Maybe. I'd have to refresh my memory on it, but...
Are you trying to...
Whatever you ultimately decide, their safety is guaranteed. I would ask that you promise him this, if nothing else, Your Grace.
But of course, I'm not a monster.
Rufus.
We may stand on opposite sides of this conflict, but I still sit on Thor's board of directors. And in that capacity, I suggest you consider carefully the choice before you. After all, every soldier must decide for himself whether a cause is worth fighting, perhaps even dying for. I look forward to hearing your answer.
Yeah, it's more of an exhalation of fear, really, rather than a sigh. So, yeah, I'm averaging all those into 1. Sounds like one of the old mythical themes could be a crossbell instead of what I'm thinking of. Hard to say. Come with us, Master Reen. We will escort you to your guest room. Food and refreshments will be provided for you there. Intermission aboard the Pantagruel. The guest area. Is that a fish tank with columns? Well, they spared no expense in here, gracious. This is particularly lavish. Oh, Lloyd's breaking out today? Okay. Ellipsis.
All that's left to be done is end this ridiculous war and return order to the Empire.
This ridiculous war that we started once we accomplished what we wanted. At least what we say we wanted. This guy's causing all the problems. Alright, he's dead now. Now we start a war. What?
Only then will everything be as it should. That includes both your pleasant academy life and the peaceful days of darling Elise and her friend the princess.
I suggest you consider carefully the choice before you. After all, every soldier must decide for himself whether a cause is worth fighting, perhaps even dying for. I look forward to hearing your answer.
It's hard to argue that this war began because the noble faction went too far. But the longer it goes on, the more people are going to suffer. Am I really okay with that? If I join them, I could reduce the number of victims, be friends with Crow again, free Elise and Princess Elfin.
And make sure that the nobility sits on top of all the commoners, like they're ordained by birth to do. You'll never notice being under their thumb. It's cushy under there.
No, this isn't that simple. Think, Rain, think!
Third path!
I was able to reunite with the others, but Elise and Princess Alphen are still in the Alliance's custody. What's the best thing I can do? This isn't just about me. What do all of us want to do?
Keep racking your brain like that and smoke will start coming out of your ears.
Come to pay your interest. What's in the box? You're supposed to do that before you open the door.
What do you want?
Hey now, no need to give me that look. I figured I was gonna find you busy thinking everything over like your life depended on it.
'Cause it does.
And what do you know? I was right.
How about you mind your own damn business? And don't you have better things to do with your time? I figured the glorious Azure Chevalier would be far too busy with the war to be hanging out around here.
It's tough being popular. If you joined us, I could get away with doing half the work I am now. So come on, stop freaking out about it so much and make a choice.
This isn't something I can just decide by flipping a coin, Crow. And besides, it'd probably be an easier choice if not for a certain someone. What's that in your hand, anyway?
That's definitely not your sister's head, or the princess's. Scout's honor. Reen, you're on board a vessel called Pantagruel. These people aren't serious.
Grub, of course. Kinda early, but I brought you your lunch. Mind if I join you?
They did say refreshments. Pretzels? What is that? Chips? Chips and pretzels? What's the round thing? Are they onion rings?
Onion rings, huh?
Oh, onion rings. Okay, okay. Hamburgers, fries, and onion rings. That is a big-ass hamburger, though. Gracious. What the hell is Crow drinking? Is it that wood syrup stuff?
I was expecting something more fancy like I had last night.
Oh, that kind of food more your thing? Okay then, give me a minute while I go ask the chef to whip something up.
No, this is fine. The burger looks delicious.
Cool. Alright, dig in.
This tastes kinda different from a normal burger.
Yeah, we ground up Elise and Princess Alphine into Chuck, so...
Oh, no wonder. It's got whitefish in it.
Yeah, they're called fish burgers. Pretty good, right?
Yeah, the tartar sauce makes for an unusual extra flavoring, too. Oh. This tastes amazing. I like this way more than the food I had last night, to be honest.
Do you have a recipe?
Well, glad to hear it. Guess it was worth putting my cooking skills to the test after all.
Wait, you made this?
Was my first time cooking in a while, too. Sharon could probably do better, though. But I wanted to give it a shot anyway. This stuff was like soul food back in Jirai, where I grew up.
Did we know that? I think I guessed that, but did we know that? Crow. Yeah, we did. Okay.
Oh.
To think, all the time we spent searching for the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, and he was right under our noses. Crow Armbrust from the Jirai SEZ.
Oh, yeah. Vita was using some weird thing of hers to let you see what was going on, wasn't she?
Yeah, I thought I'd suspected that, I think, but, or, no, I think what I suspected that he was from one of the areas that had been, Osborned, so to speak. And then we found out at the end of the last game that it was Jirai, right?
So I guess you saw what happened there.
Yeah. Jirai was that special economic zone in the northwest you guys went to during our August field study, too.
We didn't run anything of that in the JUZ, though I guess makes sense, seeing as it's under the direct control of the Imperial government, not a noble. I seem to recall that it was annexed 8 years ago, that right? Yeah, the Empire stitched it on nice and neat, without much opposition. Now it's prospering as a special economic zone on the coast. Seemed like a pretty lively place.
So you ended up going back to your old hometown then?
Yeah, by pure coincidence. It's changed a lot since I was last there, so it was kind of surreal being back again. But it was nostalgic in its own way, too.
It's been bugging me for a long time now. What could have made you want to join a group of terrorists like the Imperial Liberation Front? What was it that made you hate Chancellor Osborne that much? Enough to take his life? Oh. Tell me, Crow, please. I want to know what it was that made you who you are now. What kind of place Jirai was, how you lived there, and what you were doing before you entered the academy and met Toa, Angelica, and George.
Where's the fun in prying into a guy's past? Save all that talk for your number one in class. Who's the lucky girl anyway? Elisa? Laura? Emma? Fee?
Dude, Fee's 15.
And don't tell me it's Milliam, because, you know, it...
She's 13.
I'm serious, Crow. I really want to know. Think of telling me your past as paying off the interest you owe in that 50 Mira.
Ah.
Because until I know, until we know, we won't be able to move forward.
You're really serious.
Crow?
Sorry, I must brood while I think back and retell this story.
My past really isn't that big of a deal, you know. It's got nothing on yours, that's for sure. If you find yourself thinking that's all when I'm done, well, I warned you. So, you really want to know?
Yeah. Nothing you say will change my mind. Please, tell me.
All right, you win.
Yeah, if it gets me out of that interest payment, sure.
Like I said, it's just your run-of-the-mill sob story. Pick up any history textbook and you'll probably find a dozen others just like it.
Shit, you could do probably modern history in this country right now.
It's the kind of story that's so common no one bothers to remember it, like it never even happened. Back in those days, Jirai was known as Jirai City. It was a city-state off the coast of northwest Zemuria that prospered through maritime trade with West Erebonia, North Ambria, and Remiferia. It had a population of around 150,000 people, so it wasn't exactly a big place or anything.
I mean, if I remember correctly, Heimdall has 800,000, so...
Because of that, the surrounding nations left it alone and let us live out our days in peace. We were pretty fortunate, all things considered. Until about 20 years ago. That was when the North Ambrian disaster struck, and much of the Principality of North Ambria was turned to salt. And as a result, trade on the northwest shore was reduced to virtually nothing. Day after day, Jirai's prosperity started to fade away. Still, it wasn't all bad. We had our fishing, our historic landmarks, our septium mines. We could make use of those to get trade going again, both to keep our state running and to help out North Ambria. In fact, the one who advocated that approach was the mayor, my grandfather.
Sorry, I gotta make a note here.
He was the last mayor Jirai City ever had. He was a stubborn old bastard, but he had this wry sense of humor, and was well loved by everyone. I lost my mom and dad early, so he was also my only living relative. He taught me just about everything a guy could know. He was like a mom, dad, and your old master rolled into one, I guess. Anyway, fast forward to 10 years ago. Out of nowhere, we received this proposal from the Erebonian government. They said they wanted to extend a railway line from Heimdall all the way to Jirai. We relied on the sea for trade before, but there wasn't any reason to believe we couldn't benefit from being connected to Heimdall by rail. The proposal drew overwhelming support from the city's council, and as a result, my grandfather was forced to accept. Within a year, the city had all of its old life back and then some. The streets were more bustling than ever. But keep in mind, this was the result of huge amounts of imperial capital flowing into the city. Land and buildings we once treasured were bought up left and right. Everything became a target for investment. People only cared about making money. Something similar supposedly happened in Crossbell too, but unlike there, no opposition existed in Jirai. My grandfather sensed something was off, and he tried what he could to get the situation under control. Then one day, someone blew up the railway line leading to Jirai. Everyone demanded that it be repaired as quickly as possible. Everyone except the Imperial government. Instead, they panned our national security arrangements for being insufficient and threatened to withdraw all Imperial capital.
Interesting. Something similar happened in Crossbell too.
The city was left in an uproar like we'd never seen. Shares plummeted, and with no one able to ascertain the culprit's identity, chaos reigned.
Lou says Jirai is Dutch, judging by its architecture.
That was when he showed up. Chancellor Gileath Osborne, in his third year as representative of the Imperial government, personally came to Jirai.
Yeah, with its trading partners. Unfortunately, I've never seen the the western part of Zamoria, so I'm filling in my mind bits and pieces of where stuff is located. I'm starting to get the picture here.
We then received a second proposal.
The restoration of the railway and its future security will be seen to by the Imperial Army. In return for our continued assistance in safekeeping, Jirai will come under the wing of our glorious empire and attain even greater prosperity as a special economic zone.
The timing was too good to be true, really. Realizing this, my grandfather staunchly opposed the idea. He tried everything he could to convince the city's council to reject the offer. Unfortunately, once you taste the sweet fruit of prosperity, it's hard to want to go back. The council, made up of influential merchants and all their greed, jumped at the offer. And tempted by the elimination of customs, together with the tax breaks from being an SEZ, many of the citizens did too. And during all that, they'd conveniently found a suspect behind the railway incident.
Was it Grandpa?
My grandfather.
Yeah. I'll take the prediction. That's right. I take credit for the super obvious.
He loved Jirai more than anyone, and up till then, its people loved him too. And yet, virtually overnight, he found himself facing the wrath of both the city's council and the citizens alike. Left with no choice, he resigned from his position as mayor, and Jirai formally became part of the empire. Both of these things happened on the same exact day. That was 8 years ago. Naturally, everyone knew my grandfather wasn't the one who did it. They knew who was really responsible. They just turned a blind eye to the truth. See? I warned you. Just your run-of-the-mill sob story.
I don't know what to say, Crow. What happened to him after that? Your grandfather.
One day, he just up and died. Once he resigned, the whole affair with the railway getting blown up was all but forgotten. He lived comfortably in retirement for about half a year, fell ill, and that was that. He just lost the will to go on, I guess.
Take care, Brian. Hey, Jack.
Like I said, he was the only family I had. I mean, I had plenty of friends even then, but I chose to leave it all behind. I was 13 at the time. I wandered the land, doing whatever I had to get by. That was when I met old Cayenne, who happily indulged my hatred for the Chancellor.
So Crow's 21? Did he lie about his age to get into Thor's, or? Alright, that's Gideon, Vulcan, and Scarlet there.
And with his financial backing, I went out with the goal to find others who were just like me. That was the beginning of the Imperial Liberation Front. Gideon, Scarlet, and Vulcan were among those I recruited. I'd also met Vita then. I only knew her as the woman who would often come to see Cayenne. She guided me to a place below the city of Ordis, and there slept the Azure Knight Ordine. One after another, I overcame the same trials you did with your friends, but alone. And once I'd proven myself worthy, Ordine accepted me as his awakener. That was 3 years ago. I was 16.
Okay, so he's 19.
My preparations complete, I concealed my background. And enrolled in a military academy near the capital. Everything I did for the sole purpose of taking the Chancellor's head. Come on now, what's with the face? You look sadder about all this than I do.
Yeah, I guess.
Bit of a sigh in that, yeah, but...
I swear. I'm not trying to tell you the Chancellor was evil or anything.
What?
Still, there's no denying that he managed to outwit my grandfather. And he may have lost, but Pop's always loved a good gamble. It's thanks to him that I'm pretty good at chess, card games, that kind of stuff. I'd say it's fairly normal for a student to want to avenge his master's defeat, wouldn't you?
Maybe.
At the end of the day, there's no denying this country has problems, and the Chancellor's methods were making them worse. I studied those problems, worked out how to use the situation to my advantage, and then won the game with an all-or-nothing gamble. But when you think of how peaceful Jirai is now, I'd say I've got a duty to clear up the mess left behind by my game too, which means ending this war and restoring peace. So it's only when that's done that my game is truly over.
Again, the war that started after you shot Osborn, so...
I don't want whatever your decision is to be influenced by my past, okay?
Head pats. Let's see.
Like Rufus said, you need to think long and hard about what it is you're fighting for.
Now, 1184 is his birth year. We're in 1204 now. So I guess, well, we're in December. When is your birthday? He would be 20, I guess, now. Unless his birthday is in the next couple of days.
For you, more than anyone else.
Yeah, but Crow...
Anyway, I think I've stuck around here for long enough. You're gonna be treated as a visitor. Well, sort of. It's about time for the higher-ups to head back to Heimdall, so go ahead and pass the time however you want.
However I want? What else can I even do here?
Seriously, we're about, 30,000 feet in the air. What are you gonna do, jump off? Maybe if you find a parachute, I don't know. Oh, hello. Ellipsis.
There'll be no guards outside your room, so if you want to try and escape, be my guest. Just keep in mind that some members of Ouroboros and Zephyr are on board too. Not to mention me, Scarlet, and Vulcan. So if you're up for a gamble of your own, get ready to take all of us on.
Sounds fun.
Oh yeah, one more thing. There's this real cute visitor in the guest of honors room on the second floor.
I was gonna say, I was surprised that at no point has Breen ever. It's like, are Elise or Alphen here on the ship by any chance?
I think she'd perk right up if she saw you. So why not go pay her a visit? Just don't go making your girl jealous, okay?
I wonder who he means. He said she's in the guest of honors room. Well, I can't waste much time here. I told everyone I'd definitely come back soon. Right now, I need to gather as much information as I can.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about soon, it could be our time scale, or it could be what's-her-face, Furian, from that anime that I don't watch because it bores the hell out of me. On her time scale, soon is maybe a little bit longer.
I can make my choice after that. At least then, it'll be an informed one.
Yes, informed choices, woo! Alright. Do we have anything on us? Yeah, they didn't take all our stuff. We got a lot of food on us. We've still got our sword and stuff. Alright. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Braveheart. Alright. HP 1000, Strength 10, Crit 10. That's not bad at all. Sure. Ooh. Hey, we got a little bar in our room. Nice. Got some books. Got a lot of story events. And it better be just that, you know. Oh, flowers. Did I have flowers in my room? I did. Alright. And he cleaned up the table, too. Oh, hello. Ah, if it isn't Master Reed. Is there something we can help you with? If so, please don't hesitate to ask. Oh, ellipsis. Should have figured I wouldn't be able to get through here. Nothing in particular. Please keep up the good work. Bye. I should have known they wouldn't let me through. I mean, ellipsis, they didn't say that. Probably should try my luck. Shouldn't try my luck a second time. From a distance, I saw the green hair and I thought it was Machias' dad. Good day, Master Reen. My name is Albert, a butler in the service of the Duke. Being a butler, you know that I could probably destroy you and everyone on this ship with a snap of a finger, so don't mess with me. If you can do anything to make your stay a more comfortable one, don't hesitate to let me know.
I can sense someone inside. Sense someone.
Come on in if you like.
That sounds like... Excuse me.
Hi, Scarlet.
Hello there, love. I'd heard you came on board yesterday, so I did wonder whether we would run into one another at some point.
Wait, we've been on board an entire day? Huh.
Hello, Scarlet.
So,
Last
what's
time
your
we spoke
story?
was a month and a half ago near Trista, I think.
Quite a memorable day for both of us, wasn't it? There's no need to stand over there. Come and have a seat. I'll pour us some tea.
You really don't have to. Well, I guess there's no harm in chatting for a bit.
These tea leaves really are wonderful, aren't they? Only the best for the airship of Erebonia's most powerful noble, I suppose.
I have to admit, the fragrance is like no tea I've ever had before. You're right, though. It makes sense if it's something Duke Cayenne personally chose.
Oh? I was under the impression that your family is a part of the nobility, too. Your father is a baron, isn't he?
He might be a noble, but generally barons aren't all that wealthy. We live a relatively modest lifestyle.
I mean, we still live in a mansion that sits on a hill overlooking the rest of the peons of Ymir, but, you know, modest.
Oh, really? I wouldn't have thought it before, but maybe my family was actually more well-off than yours.
And Scarlet, I heard she lost her old hometown when he went and built a railway through it.
What kind of family did you come from, then?
Oh, they weren't nobles, if that's what you're wondering. They were just relatively wealthy farmers. We were almost local celebrities in a way.
Did they compare to the pretzels?
Oh, I see.
Wait, farmers? Local celebrities? They were growing marijuana, weren't they, Scarlet?
You're wondering how someone like me became a terrorist? It's written all over your face.
Well, I can't deny that I'm curious. I heard that you lost your hometown because Osborne built a railway through it.
Oh, did C tell you? No, I suppose it must have been V. He never was one to keep quiet about things.
So, I mean, what happened?
Some things are best left unsaid, I think. It's not as if knowing would somehow allow you to change things.
I suppose.
You're so adorable, Reen. Now I know why C took a liking to you. What do you say? How about you come and fight with me and the other big girls and boys? It'll be fun, I promise.
Please, stop teasing me.
Yeah, that's a sigh. I'll give him that one.
Anyway, thank you for the tea. It wasn't just made with high-quality leaves, it was brewed exceptionally too.
You're very welcome.
Oh, actually, I may as well ask while I have the chance. Where did you learn how to use that weapon of yours anyway? It's pretty unique.
Oh, that? I suppose it can't hurt to tell you. The holy city of Arteria.
Interesting. I mean, not surprising if I'm remembering. It's that damn chainsword thing, same one that what's her face, Kevin's squire, Reese, is that her name?
The Arteria? Where the high seat of the Septian Church is?
That's the one. It's called a Templar sword.
Templar
and it's a
sword,
traditional
that's what it's
weapon in the
called.
church.
Nice to get a confirmation on that. Yeah, Reese.
A few years ago, I was studying to be a sister and was trained in how to use it there.
Surely you must be talking about some other church, right? You're telling me there are sisters in the Septian Church who use weapons like that?
Dude, Green, even I know that. You need to get out more, my man.
There are more things in this world you don't know than you could possibly imagine. Well, it doesn't matter much now.
Nope.
I ended up returning to Erebonia before my training was complete.
Nope, I'm an American, so if it's something I don't know, then it's not important or it's not real. And if it's something I can't intuit, then it's not true either.
Oh?
Anyway, that's all I'm telling you for now. I'll give you the full story if you decide to join us. Sound fair? And if you choose not to join, well, that way has its own charms, I suppose.
She ended up being a lot friendlier than I expected her to be. I wonder how much of what she was saying about being a sister was true. She seemed to really hate the Chancellor. I wonder what she intends to do now that he's gone.
Really curious how much what she said about her past is true ellipsis. But for now, I'd better see what else is around here.
I can sense someone inside. And judging by the fact that S is in the next room.
Yeah, I would imagine the door on the other side is C's and this would be V's.
Huh? It's open. Come on in.
Excuse me.
Alright. What treats is V going to offer us? I expect food, my man.
Oh, it's you.
Wouldn't it be funny if he was in here just lounging around in like a bathrobe? Like an uncomfortably short bathrobe? Just like, what? Just hanging out.
You finished talking with C?
His name's Crow, not C, and he's never going to be anything else for me.
Oh, I know his real name.
But it's stupid.
To us, he's always gonna be C. That's our leader. He might be young, but each and every one of us look up to him and respect him.
Why do his eyes look different to me? Was he wearing glasses in the last game or something?
Anyway, take a seat. You got a whole lot of questions, I bet.
Hot pink, yeah. Hot pink, uncomfortably short bathrobe.
Does you asking that mean you're willing to answer them?
No.
Depends on the questions.
Just out of curiosity, how many members does the Imperial Liberation Front have left?
You know one thing this game does not do that I really like? It doesn't do that thing I see in so many, not just RPGs, but video games in general, where you'll get into a cutscene where you're having a chat with a, some character, And it's like, I bet you have a lot of questions. Yes, I do. And then you'll have, like, a list of questions, and you can pick which questions you ask, but you have to ask all of them before you can move on, so... makes it kind of pointless. I'm glad that this game doesn't really rely on that. Because it's something, it's not really a bothersome thing, but it's always struck me as remarkably silly and pointless. Alright, how many members does the ILF have left?
I know the explosion back in the mine was staged, obviously.
Sure was. Anyway, 10, give or take. We lost most of our members as soon as the war started kicking into gear.
Oh. Is that because the group's primary objective had been fulfilled?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, seems reasonable, right?
We all came from different backgrounds, but the one thing we had in common was that we hated that bastard's guts. So after he'd kicked it, most of the guys didn't really have any reason for sticking around. Can't say I blame them for calling it quits.
Crow said that seeing this war through to its end was the last part of his game. Are the members who haven't left sticking around for similar reasons?
Interesting question. Can't speak for the others, but me? I don't really care how this war goes. I mean, I'm a former Jaeger who can hold his own in a fight. I've always lived for war. And teaching those dumbasses in the provincial armies how to pilot soldats is a job worth doing, even if it's a pain. If we disband, I'll find myself something else to do.
I see. I can't defend the assassination of the Chancellor or what you did near Trista, but I'd be happy if you chose to disband at least.
You're a funny kid, being oddly nice to us after all the shit we caused, don't you think?
The cycle of hatred's gone on for long enough. Crimes you've committed will never vanish, but no one wants this war to go on longer than it has to. It's not as though you guys want war, do you?
That's enough of the niceties.
War, no. Fights, yes.
You've got time to worry about us. Use it to worry about yourself. Whether you choose to side with the Alliance or go against them, you've got a tough road ahead, whether you like it or not. Make sure to think long and hard before you decide. And if we end up as enemies again, show me what you got. On the battlefield, I mean.
Excuse me.
Think I might have been too harsh on the kid. Still... yeah. He's probably perfect for the job.
He saw right through me. He's not wrong, though. I should be worrying about myself right now. He seemed kind of different, though. Like he'd lost his spark. His sole objective in life seemed to be to get revenge for his old Jaeger Corps killed by Osborn. Maybe he's just not sure what to do with himself now that he's done just that? right.
Right. Hi, Blue Blanc.
Good day to you, Reen Schwarzer.
Man in white. Come on, game. We know who this is.
What the? You're the Phantom Thief!
How can you tell? I'm not wearing my mask. No, I'm just Baron Blue Blanc.
You sure look comfortable. What are you doing here?
Comfortable? Huh. You should see me in an uncomfortably short pink bathrobe.
Ha ha! Why wouldn't I be? I'm as much a guest on this ship as you are. And who would deny themselves the pleasure of a ship so beautiful? The furnishings are immaculate. The food and wine are positively sumptuous. And I am of the firm belief that it's wasteful not to take advantage of the opportunities life presents you. Ah, and speaking of opportunities, don't just stand there. Take a seat and join me in having a drink. You've been blessed with the rare chance to sit and chat one-on-one with the most beloved thief of our time.
We love you, Blue Blanc.
I can't believe that's how you describe yourself.
That was a good delivery. I like that.
Well, what the hell? I'll have a drink. Nothing alcoholic, though. Funny. I didn't realize you'd met Prince Olivert.
Ha! Indeed. There are few even among royals whose palate is so refined as his. Between our shared love of beauty and fundamental difference of opinion on the nature of love, he forever remains an endless source of entertainment for me.
I suddenly feel very sorry for him. What happened down in Liberl sounds pretty amazing, though. I'd heard there were problems with orbital technology in southern Erebonia at the time, but I had no idea that was why.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was the full-ass shutdown described as just some problems with orbital technology? Ah, there's just some problems with it down south. Don't worry about it. We sent the peace tanks. It's fine.
Ha ha! That magnificent floating city was quite the sight to behold, let me tell you. Oh, how I wish I could have shown it to you.
Yeah, did Walter survive, by the way? Because we haven't seen him. We saw Luciola, but...
It would have changed your view of the world completely.
It really does sound amazing. Wait, why am I sitting here having a friendly discussion with a wanted criminal?
Free drinks?
He has so many interesting and unusual stories, I got completely caught up listening to them.
Ha ha! A thief of my caliber can steal much more than objects, Reed.
I can steal your attention!
There. I was able to steal much of your time and your interest.
I was close, but we'll leave that prediction alone.
Perhaps I stole your heart as well?
Rest assured that did not happen. Your stories were interesting, though, I'll admit. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know where Prince Olivert is now, would you? Last I checked, he wasn't actively fighting against the Alliance.
Ha ha! I imagine Duke Cayenne would welcome a man like the Prince with open arms into the Alliance, if he so wished to join. To my knowledge, he was always wary of the Chancellor himself. But I digress. I'm afraid not even I know where he is at the moment. However, I'm inclined to believe that wherever he's hiding, the Crimson Wings is there with him.
You know, for an older game, which is just moving into 3D, using 3D characters, and, you know, being particularly by modern standards a bit limited, they're doing a nice job with some acting subtleties here. You can, if you're paying attention to the facial expressions Blue Blanc is using, you can kind of, you can notice a difference between what he's saying and what he's actually thinking, by how he's, like, glancing to the side or narrowing his eyes when he's, like when he was talking about how, Olivier's, disagrees with him on, the definition of love. You know, you'd know that he narrows his eyes a bit. And, where he's talking about here, he's, you know, looking down into the right. It's working with what they've got, and I'm impressed. It's well done.
So the Courageous is missing too, then. Although the Duke's got some nerve if he expects Prince Oliver to side with him after he imprisoned the rest of the Imperial family.
But think, these kinds of things are simply what the great nobles of this country have always done. The War of the Lions, too, was brought about by numerous families of some standing backing potential successors to the throne. Emperor Dreikel's, as a late arrival to the war, was a mere exception to the rule. I wonder, does Prince Oliver think himself as the second coming of Dreikel's?
Ellipsis.
One of which is to bring the winds of change to Thor's military academy. A gust of fresh air, if you will. I'll admit, I hesitated to allow it, but I decided to place my hopes in you. We believed then, as we still do, that one day you all will be a great light that can push back the darkness of this country.
I don't think he does.
I think he thinks I am.
From what I can tell, he intends to try and end this war in a slightly different way from Dreikel's.
Oh? Do tell.
Sorry, but I should be going. Thanks for all the interesting stories. They helped me work through things in my head a bit.
Ha-ha!
the
I'm
mask is
pleased
back
to
on.
hear it. I will be waiting at the edge of my seat to hear which path you choose. Join us, and you'll be warmly welcomed. Naturally, I'm fascinated by you as the Ashen Knight's pilot, but I'm even more fascinated with that brute strength of yours. I would love the chance to see the power of an ogre up close.
I doubt it's half as interesting as what you're thinking. Anyway, if you'll excuse me.
Why did his mask pop back on? That's weird. Well, do make yourself comfortable here on this ship. It's simply filled with beauty, albeit a different kind to what I would usually prefer. Look at him, wanted criminals here, lazing about and enjoying a drink ellipsis. Well, not much point in grumbling about it. And if you have any, scavenger hunts, you let me know. You know, I'm a big fan. Hey, Dibbly.
Having to travel to and from Crossbell like this is utterly exhausting. No, I mustn't complain. I'm doing this for the sake of my lord.
Reen, why didn't you knock before you walked in?
Didn't I see her in Legram?
Yes. Did...
Who goes there?
Someone's in my room! Ah! I could have been naked!
Wait! You're the Ashen Knight's pilot!
I remember you now. You're with Ouroboros. Duvali the Swift, right?
Have you no shame? Is it perhaps normal for you to barge into a lady's room unannounced?
I did knock before I barged into Scarlet's. Sorry,
You and that Arseid are only as bad as each other, I swear! Learn your place!
Actually, I just walked through the door normally.
Oh, so it's my fault for not locking it?
I should have probably knocked before I came in, though. Sorry about that.
That's right, Reen. No head pats for you. No more head pat. Did she just change her clothes in front of us? What the...
So, now that we're understood, what do you want?
Okay, so this is weird. So, Blue Blanc put his mask on unmotivated at the end of our discussion, and Duvalie here is just it's like, hold that thought, I'm gonna get dressed.
Have you come to tell me that you'll be fighting on our side after all?
Or maybe the developers were like, we need to put her in her armor. Some people are just not gonna realize who the hell this is.
Can you not jump to conclusions? Besides, it's not like you're working with the Alliance because you agree with what they're doing.
Oh, naturally. Lady Clotilde seems to have a purpose of her own, but for my part, I have no obligation to help the Alliance whatsoever. I'm simply cooperating because I was told doing so was necessary to the plan.
Plan? I'm not sure what she's getting at.
The Phantasmal Blaze plan, man!
Just so we're clear, that lord you keep mentioning isn't Vita Clotilde, is it?
No. She may be an Anguis like her, but my lord is the 7th, not the 2nd. She's the leader of the Stahlritter, the great light which guides us. Gallant yet beautiful, proud yet merciful. She's the strongest knight of all, and oh, she's simply divine.
What do you want to bet that Aaronrod is like really uncomfortable around Duvalie? She keeps sending her on missions just to make her go away because this fawning obsequiousness is like just really making her skin crawl.
Well, you've made it clear how great you think she is. So the head of the Stahlritter is also a woman?
She certainly is.
Yes, she's all woman.
And if you must know, 100 swordsmen of your strength couldn't hope to equal her. No, 1,000, even 10,000 of you wouldn't be able to so much as scratch her.
I heard that 4 cops, including a small child, knocked her helmet off, so, you know.
Okay, I get it. She's strong. Still, if she's a woman who could be described as the strongest knight of all, Laura already noticed the similarity between the Eisenritter and Stahlritter, but she really does sound like Saint Sandlot.
I see I've got you thinking. Incidentally, I may have already mentioned her title, but one can never share my lord's glory too many times.
I bet Aaronrod disagrees with that, Duvalie.
She's known as the Steel Maiden.
The Steel Maiden, huh?
And with that, I believe that's enough idle chatter.
Now get out of my room!
If you didn't come to tell me that you'll be fighting on our side, then we remain enemies. As such, we shouldn't be standing here being friendly with one another.
Yes, being friendly. Is that what you've been doing?
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Sorry for bothering you. Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to ask.
Just one more thing.
You're not an enforcer like Blue Blanc or Sharon, right? Is there any reason for that?
You just had to ask.
I failed the test.
Enforcers are selected by the Society's leader, the Grand Master. And in order to be selected as one and given a number, that person needs to be burdened by some kind of darkness. But just so we're clear, there is no correlation between having a number and one's strength, alright? I'm quite strong.
I didn't say you weren't.
We did knock you on your ass, though.
But it makes perfect sense.
After
You
reloading
don't strike
the
me
save.
as someone who's carrying any kind of darkness with you.
You're a bit of an ass, but yeah.
You're refreshingly sincere. Like someone who hates anything that strays from the path of righteousness.
Uh-oh.
Thank you not to spout such nauseating drivel in my presence. Now get the hell out of my room!
She chased me out.
Yeah, women always
Curious
chasing
about
you,
the
Reen.
Steel Maiden. Could she really have some connection with the Lance Maiden? Perhaps even with the woman who helped us during our August field study.
Perhaps. Stahlritter and Steel Maiden. I'm curious, but I doubt she'd help fill in the blanks even if I asked. Hello, wall.
I think I can sense someone inside.
Did he barge into the other room without knocking because he couldn't sense Dooley inside? Because every door we've had...
Given the circumstances, I imagine it must be one of the people who fought us in Ymir.
Well, I mean, looks like he's not gonna knock.
Huh? It's open. It's empty. Weird. I could have sworn I sensed someone in here.
Is she sleeping on Sammy, and is Sammy, like, floating above our eye line or something?
Oh.
Oh, no, she's just in a bed. Okay. Where's your pants, young lady? No, I mean, she's sleeping, so... Reen, you're being very creepy.
Looking at her lying down like this, she really is just a child.
She's wearing shoes on the bed.
Maybe 12 or 13? Somewhere close to Milliam's age. How did a kid like this end up fighting with the Alliance?
Who are you? Who's calling me?
Is she talking in her sleep?
Oh, I woke up to some strange guy in my room standing over me,
Situation
watching me
assessed.
sleep. That's not creepy at all.
Location is a room inside the guest area of the Pentagrule. 9 hours have passed since initial loss of consciousness.
That was a hell of a nap.
Guess she's sleeping comfortably enough here. And again, she needs it at her age. She's got plenty of growing left. Wait.
Oh, well, the situation didn't assess this, did it? Hi.
Good morning?
Reen Schwarzer, why are you here?
In my room, watching me sleep when I'm not wearing pants.
Unless my memories have been tampered with, I believe this room was solely allocated to me.
Oh, there's a second bed. We're roomies.
Oh, it was. Sorry. If I'd known you were sleeping, I wouldn't have come in here.
I thought you were showering.
So you're an intruder then?
Yeah?
Clown Soleus.
Hi, Sammy.
No, it was just an innocent mistake.
I made the same innocent mistake like 2 minutes ago with Dooley too, so... It looks like, Altina is kind of hovering. She's not seated on the bed. She's kind of hovering above it, but that's alright. Oh, I'm about to get punched.
Whoa! Can we at least talk about this?
No mercy for trespassers.
She put her hood up.
So you claim to have no inappropriate motives for sneaking into this room.
I'm far too boring for that, sorry.
Not claim! I really didn't!
But once you walked in, you fell victim to temptation and chose to act in accordance to your desires.
Your tail is clipping into Sammy's arm there.
No! No, I didn't! How many times do I have to explain what happened before you'll believe me?
I was making a joke. Had you any intention of harming me, Clown Soleus would have attacked you. That he didn't proves your innocence.
Oh, right. Then what was all that for?
My amusement.
Oh, whatever. I suppose it's my own fault for coming in without permission. Anyway, I've cleared my name. I'll see you some other time, probably.
What's written on the back of her
If that's what you want
hat?
to do, you didn't come to ask me anything then?
Well, no. Honestly, I didn't even know you were in here. I do have a lot I'd like to ask you, though. And just as much I'd like to say to you. Okay, if you're offering, what are your reasons for helping the Alliance? Why do you have a puppet just like Milliam's? Just who are you?
Why do you have the same last name?
The answer to your first question is, I was ordered to do so. As all information regarding Clown Soleus is confidential, I am unable to answer your second question. And as for the last one, I am unable to fully comprehend the depth of your question.
Oh, forget it. You abducted my sister and the princess. Whether you were ordered to or not doesn't change that.
That's a sigh. That's almost 2 sighs right in a row, but we'll just say sigh.
And it's not something I think I can forgive. See you around.
You hurt a child's feelings, Rain, you monster!
Sorry, that was probably too harsh. I can't pretend to know anything about your circumstances, but I do know that you didn't abduct them of your own free will.
I mean, she could have said no, probably, maybe.
Anyway, with that said, I'll be going. Maybe we'll have a chance to talk again sometime.
The Black Workshop.
That sounds important.
What?
That's the name of the place I belong to. It was they who loaned me to the Noble Alliance.
Okay, yeah. She'd mentioned that, or actually I think it was Vita who said she's helping the Noble Alliance through an anonymous benefactor. I guess that's the Black Workshop.
Unless you choose to join the Alliance, that is the most I'm able to disclose to you.
The name doesn't ring any bells. And loaned. That makes it sound like... I suppose it's none of my business.
Head pats! Well, head strokes, but still. We're gonna go ahead and count them. Why then? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's under predictions. That goes to 8. And Reen gets another entry here. Insert. Kind of the same head strokes that Claire gave Milliam.
Thanks for telling me. I'll be sure to remember that name.
Green doing deadly head pats again, yeah.
I can't see doing so holding any real purpose for you. Incidentally, did you have any untoward motives behind what you just did?
No.
No, I did not.
There's another sigh. Why are you disappointed?
The Black Workshop? Loaned? Sounds like stuff worth remembering.
I wrote it down, Reen. Yeah, probably better stay away from here. Don't want to be accused of anything else. Still, that Black Workshop she mentioned sounds like a name I should keep in the back of my mind. Unlike my misty watercolored memories, which I'll keep at the corner.
I can sense someone inside.
Uh-oh.
What the?
McBurned.
Oh, it's you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you asked me if I was a mix. What's that about?
Forgot you were staying here too. Yeah. What was that? It's gone now anyway. Maybe it was just my imagination.
So what's up? I couldn't give a damn whether you joined the Alliance or not, to be honest.
You need to get some hobbies, McBurned. You seem to be, like, just really genuinely bored.
Oh, I didn't come here for any specific reason.
Interesting. You mixed by any chance?
Could I sit and talk to you for a while?
What a pain in the ass. So, what do you want to ask?
I like the laid-back, cross-legged position that they posed him in. That's pretty good.
When we ran into each other back near Berea-Hard, you asked a weird question.
And they splayed out his coat pretty well, too.
Something about being mixed?
Oh, that?
Yeah, that.
I didn't have the chance to figure out what that meant at the time.
And I still haven't, so what did that mean?
But what did you mean?
I think part of his left leg is clipping into his coat, which makes it look like his leg is kind of broken. Right, right here.
Don't know if I can even explain that one. It's just something you feel.
You gotta feel it, man. You gotta feel it in your bones.
What we've got mixed into us is obviously different in strength and nature. It's kind of hard to put into words.
Yeah, seems that way.
That's the most emphatic sigh we've heard yet. That is definitely a sigh. Well, that sigh counter is getting its workout today.
I know you're not trying to confuse me on purpose, but I really can't wrap my head around what you're saying.
Just watch.
Huh?
So what? You've seen Emily do that.
There's no trick to it. I'm not using an ornament, it's not magic. And I'm not using an artifact either. I just will fire to appear, and it does.
So it's just a totally unnatural ability?
Well, no, it sounds like it's a natural ability for him, Breen.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
If you want to be wrong.
Something that just gives you results, without the processes you'd usually have to go through to obtain them. You've got one too, right?
Well, true. That power of mine wasn't something I gained from training. I don't even know where the power itself is coming from.
Well, it seems to... Well, I mean, unnatural in the sense that he's implying that it was added or mixed in.
It's the same kind of thing. People who can do things like that usually have something mixed into them. Something foreign, unnatural, mixed into their body itself. Different to the church's stigmas.
You don't happen to have a scar like this anywhere, do you?
Looks like a pretty small part of it in your case, though.
Mine's bigger than yours, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
There, huh?
Mine takes up my whole ass.
Anyway, I couldn't tell you how, where, or why whatever it is got mixed into you. Sure, you've got more questions, but sorry, I can't answer them.
No, it's okay. You've answered enough already. I feel like I understand myself a little better now, actually.
Good for you, I guess. So, we done now?
I mean, you didn't offer me any refreshments, so I guess so.
Yeah, thanks for your time. Oh yeah, so how much of you is unnatural?
Me?
I'd have to take off my pants to show you, but...
All of me.
His circumstances seem very different from mine.
Yeah, well, my door back home has a better texture than yours.
Guess all I can do is remember what he said. Maybe there will come a time when it'll all make sense. I'm sure one day I'll find out what this power of mine is. What the story behind me being given this power as a kid is. One day.
Yeah, I mean, we got a few more games to go through, so... Just listening to Ouroboros enforcers talk is enough to make you realize how ridiculously terrifying their strength is. I am glad I got a chance to talk to McBurned, though.
I wonder who's in here.
Can you sense anyone there, Reen?
We got a visitor?
Come on in.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's the Zephyrs.
Figured it was you. Sup?
Have a seat. Bourbon? I suppose not.
Yeah, saving it for Sarah.
Yeah, I really shouldn't.
Put him on the McBackburner. I mean...
How come you guys are being so friendly, though? I mean, we're on opposing sides and all.
Why wouldn't we be? It's not like we're on a battlefield right now. We're Jaegers. Nothing unusual about us trying to cut some throats one day that's sitting in a bar with the same guys the next.
Of course, if you would rather fight with us, that can be arranged.
I shall have to politely decline. For one thing, I don't think I'd stand the slightest chance of taking you two down.
Hey now, no need to be so pessimistic. Fee seems to think pretty highly of you. Have a little more faith in yourself.
At the very least, you'd be able to give us a real fight in your divine night. Not that I'd have any intention of losing even then.
The scary thing is, I'm pretty sure he's dead serious. Well, they're used to taking out tanks. They probably have their ways.
Huh. Oh, yeah?
Zeno had to move.
Ranking 72nd for the year in an academy full of big shot students ain't half bad. Brings a tear to my eye to see our little Fee putting her heart into her education.
I was gonna say, I thought we did a little bit better than that. He's talking about Fee, though. Okay.
And don't forget, she was the youngest of her classmates, too. The boss was right when he said that she can do anything she puts her mind to.
Except sewing. Just not sewing.
You got that right. Maybe joining the gardening club will make her a bit more ladylike, too. Oh, who am I kidding?
She's still young. She has plenty of time to develop on that front if she so pleases.
They really seem to adore her. Like like two proud parents talking about their child.
The only reason to get close to Fee in 1 and 2 is for this conversation, huh?
And yet... If you don't mind me asking, why did you leave Fee behind? After your boss was killed in a battle with his sworn enemy, I mean.
Oh, Fee told you about that.
Yeah, she won't shut up about it, in fact.
It sounds like you're closer to her than I thought you were.
I trust this is simply me being paranoid.
As a classmate, we're not that close.
But you haven't tried making any moves on her, have you?
I mean, I did dance with her in one timeline, but not in this one. And she also didn't hop into the bath with me in this timeline either. And also, she's 15, stop being weird. Zeno and Leonidas, helicopter parents.
No, of course not. I wouldn't dream of it. I just want to know why you'd abandon her when she obviously means so much to the two of you. She thought of you all like family. Why did you leave her all alone?
Well...
Never really thought about it.
We had our reasons. Let's leave it at that.
Good cover. It's like, oh no, we like her. We love her. We just like her over there. We don't like her here.
I know you want to know, but you're not the one we should be telling that to.
You should be telling it to Fee.
We'll be sure to tell Fee our reasons in due time. Until then, leave the issue be.
Alright. I can accept that.
It had to do with her lousy sewing, didn't it?
Still, she's our classmate. In that sense, she's like family to me, to us, too. And we feel that way about her just as strongly as you do, if not more so. I want to be perfectly clear on that.
Fighting words right there.
Still, we'll remember you said that.
Yeah, that's what Clementine kept saying. And it never mattered.
Matter at hand. You're sure you haven't tried to make any moves on her?
Yes, again, she's 15.
Come on, spit it out.
They really are like two overprotective fathers.
Not in this timeline.
I was hoping to get a bit more out of them about what Zephyr is up to.
Hey, that's gonna be... If you're ever trying to date someone, probably not at our age, but you know, or my age rather. If you're trying to date someone and you like meet the parents and they're asking you invasive questions like, so what are your intentions? Have you done anything? It's like, not in this timeline. I just see what their reaction is. Might be funny before you're punched or shot.
All we did was talk about Fee the whole time. Oh well.
Yeah, that was a sigh. Making up for lost time here, Rain.
At least now I know that the guys in Zephyr really cared about her, so it wasn't a complete waste of time.
It's clear they care about Fee, to some extent. I wish I could have gotten more out of them, but I'm sure I'll have another chance. Why are there two people standing over here? Oh, you're new. She still seems depressed, you say? I'm afraid so. It pains me to see her like this, to be honest, Ellipsis. Perhaps we should inform His Grace about this? Ellipsis. I can certainly see it having a negative effect on her health if she remains this way much longer, Ellipsis. Whether His Grace will truly care, however, Ellipsis, I'll give the issue some more thought. May I leave her to you in the meantime? Absolutely. Oh, we're just gonna do that? Alright. Alright, this is where we'll call it. We're past 5 anyway, but I wanted to talk, talk to everyone, at least on the ground floor, before we go upstairs and see who the guest of honor is. So... Oh, hey, it's the, well, it's a flat texture, but I think it's supposed to be a little aquarium thing. Who knows? Maybe it's just fun bubbles. Alright, so that's where we're going to call it for this week. I think we have next Sunday is the first, let's say 27th, yeah. So next Sunday is the first Sunday of next month, so we'll probably still play this, unless I change my mind. And find out then. Alright, take care. Whoops. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.